Hey guys, what is going on? Welcome back in. I'm going to put up all these things here. Took off for recording purposes. I will apologize. I just got back from the dentist, so half of my mouth is literally numb. But hey, I'm here. It'll fade off though. Gonna drink some coffee, play some SnowRunner. I might sound a little bit weird, but hey, it is what it is. You guys ever seen that YouTube video, David After Dentist? It's basically me right now. Corhone, Dustin, Emil, Vera, Colby, Zing. Good to see y'all. Welcome in. Your cold is not going away. That's not good. You have to check this out? No, I do not, but I'm here. It's good clickbait though, isn't it? It's great. It's great stuff, man. It's a great day to be alive. Okay, well, I'm going to get started. We're some SnowRunner. I don't think we'll ever finish today because the nature of season 15 is just very long. But we'll give it a shot here. Have a few things to do. I was recording some footage for the new review for the Mercer. Kind of got cut off with having to go to the dentist. I was going to do it when I come back, but I just decided to jump on stream. Maybe see if I can annoy some folks with how bad I sound currently. So yeah, here we are. Glad y'all could stop in. It's Monday. This is my weekend. Monday and Tuesdays. I feel like I'm only off on the weekdays. It's weird.
Stupid. Yo, you don't even know what stupid is.
SLM Gaming,
it's
welcome in.
All stupid up in here.
It is about to get stupid in here. Okay, let's see what we gotta do. That's done. That's gonna be last mission, and we'll just cause that later. I need wooden planks. I need medium logs. Okay. And then I need spare parts and the fishing trailers and oh, lots of wooden planks. Okay. Wow, dude. That is a lot of, I need shorties and I need mediums. Interesting. C500 later. We can do C500 later. Your save is still good. Oh, that's good news. That's very good news. Okay, let's work on the mediums and short logs here, I think. Let's see, do I got an idea? Do I have ideas? Where's my C500 at? Maybe not. I might just pull out the old the old you know what and the you know where. Get a small log trailer for this. Even though I could do something else, I'm gonna overload a lot here. Some neutral, what's up Acer, Victor, Lednor, welcome in, Blake, welcome in. I'm doing good. I just got back from the dentist, so I apologize. I'm probably gonna sound pretty bad. So yeah, shorties. I'm just gonna get him over there. Okay, mediums. He got a short trailer on the back. Yeah. No, we're doing logs for the logging missions now. I already have all my planks set up. I just actually need to run missions, but I'm just going to put him in place before I actually unlock these missions. So there's medium logs still to do. 2 sets of shorties, 2 sets of mediums. So that's like the final log. So I'm just going to get him in place and I'll start running the other missions with getting my crafted planks, which I already have basically in the warehouse. Get the fishing trailers up and running and then just go. Phantom, welcome in. You just experienced the farming trailers? Was not fun? It is not. I feel for you. Season 14 worth a buy? I think so. Just gonna turn this off for now. I don't need this on my screen. So I would say for my review of the Mercer, I probably could have gotten it done by tomorrow, but then again, I kind of want to stream a little bit while I have days off, because I have just today and tomorrow off, basically. And then on my days that I actually have to work, I can work on the review, kind of like half the day and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna stream today, tomorrow. I probably work on the review tomorrow a little bit, stream a little bit too, and then just kind of work on things, yeah. Indrava, welcome in. Hey, thanks, man. Glad to have you in. Your K700's now an aircraft. What's up, Quant? Welcome in. The ice does flip you, yes. Mark, welcome in. Oh, this is gonna take such a long time to get down there. So for these fishing trailers, I think I'm just going to bring like an earth roamer, because they're just super efficient, I guess. Like I think like one thing I understand about this region is if you don't have an efficient truck or something that moves quickly, even if it is efficient and it doesn't have a big, like for instance, the Mercer. The Mercer is relatively efficient. I think everyone can kind of agree. When you load it up, it can touch like 5.0 gallons per minute, 5.1, but very, very seldomly, but it does hit like high 4s. That's not a bad thing. It still makes it efficient. Like if you're just looking at the actual gauge, right? It's still pretty good. It's under 5, especially with load. But the thing is, it's the tank size that kind of crushes it. I mean, I ran a mission. I actually did some filming with just running missions. I like to do this a lot, actually, is actually record footage of actual mission running for like video stuff. I think it's like one of the best things to do. I used to do that a while back, and then I kind of got away from it a little bit just because I want to. But it's such a like an organic, good feeling to actually just record an actual mission that you're doing that's in the game as like part of your footage. But I noticed that I would have to deviate just to fill its tank up, like just running across, you know, parts of the map from the log camp over to the west side. Do I play with my viewers? Not at the moment, I don't. Maybe when Roadcraft comes out, I might open that up. So no Paystar 5600, we might bring him out, I don't know, we'll see. I just went off the ice. I probably shouldn't have did this, but yeah. You wish you could reset regions? That'd be kind of cool. You know, people have been saying that for a while. Like being able to reset regions and stuff like that. I don't think it's the lack of diff lock. I think even with diff lock engaged, like it's still burning a lot. But I mean, yeah, I don't think it has to do with that. It's just basically. I mean, it's not a fast vehicle already, do you know what I'm saying? So like, it just doesn't have enough power to pull in high gear. And like, let's say even if it did have like always on diff lock, like if it has its power throughput is not going to allow it to just blaze and be able to cover distance as fast, right? Just because I just don't think it can do that. It's more of like a slow burn type thing. Even though it's special gearbox or it's custom, I would say it's very unique actually. I was looking at it today a little bit more. What's up, Chan? Welcome in. Today you're gonna be spending $50 on DLCs. Wow. But yeah, I mean the Mercer's, it's efficient. It just doesn't move fast. So therefore, like you're just not covering distance. Your engine's can't push enough to like really spool you up to move fast, and yeah, so your burn times, so you're burning a lot of fuel, like, and you're not moving as fast. So like that's the advantage of like a high range gearbox with like good power. You can basically move fast even though your burn is like elevated, right? But because you're moving fast over distance, doesn't matter as much. But yeah, the Mercer's in like that place where it kind of is forced to be, well, if you use it as a prime mover, it's forced to be slow. I like the slow nature of things, honestly. I think though, what I would have done for the Mercer, here's what I would have done. Is I would have made its custom gearbox be almost the exact replica of like the off-road, but with its low gears having some type of pullback on its fuel consumption. So therefore, like in its strongest state, which is basically going slow because we're very rarely going to get it into like a high gear and sustain it with heavy weight. I mean, some areas, yeah, you can just bust it through. But I would like to be efficient when I have to go slow, especially in the Mercer, right? It would make things really, really neat, I think. Yikes. Am I about to flip this? Are we about to flip this over? Is that a... No. This is why I don't like this thing. Or that's this little blockage area. There we go. All good. Lessons, welcome into. Miles per gallon. I mean, I guess, but then again, like... Yeah, I don't know. I really don't even know, to be honest. No, this is not hard mode. Hard mode is coming next. Yeah. Woo! Oh, it's true. Better now than when loaded, yeah. Smiles per gallon. Oh... But welcome in, guys. I just got back from the dentist, so I apologize if I'm kind of like slurring my words, but yeah, half of my mouth is like numb. I had an old filling that I just had to get replaced. So I guess the filling was like the integrity of it was kind of like just coming undone. It was like probably a 15-year-old filling, so... Real man's job preparations? Is that Oh. I don't know. I forget what preparations was. It's hard to remember. What's up, Hardware Joe? Welcome in. What's the best smiles per... I don't know. Whatever truck makes you happy. Nom nom nom. That's pretty much how it is, yeah. Funny thing is, I came home and ate some of this this pasta my wife made. Has like bow ties in it, chicken that was made with like kind of like heavy cream, and then some other different spices and stuff like that. Had sun-dried tomatoes in it. Really, really good. Where is this little... I need to get that tanker right there. It's part of this mission. C500 10 by 10. 10 out of 10 smiles per gallon. Hey man, it's it has the smile factor, that's for sure. This is for a mission. What's up, Fighting Farmer? The bouncy flavored Doritos. Oh, we got many tastes of them throughout the PTS, and yes, we've gotten our fill. I'll say that. Fill has been gotten. Okay, this can just stay here for now. I'm not gonna mess with this right now. That will be brought over when I bring these over, because that's actually this trailer right here. The beauty has a price. Fishy business. I need 2 planks here, and then I need, oh my goodness, vehicle spare parts. I need 1, a 2, a 3, a 3. And I need logs. So I need, oh my goodness, wooden planks. 4 of those. Yikes, dude, this is craziness. Okay. Lots of stuff to do here. Let's try to tackle just one thing at a time. I feel like I'm going to try to do too much at once here. I need planks. Let's go work on bringing planks. How about that? Let's go work on this. I'm going to get the C500 out because I haven't actually drove him in a while. Yeah, so we'll rip him out of the old garage. Standard saddle low. I sound like C5 turbo spool. All right, let's roll. Is the C500 my favorite truck? No, it's not. I think it's up there. I think it probably eclipses like top 10 for me right now. Just because, well, it's a North American truck. Honestly, even if it wasn't that great, I probably would still like it. Just because it looks good. Yikes. That's not good. What's my fave? I have a lot of faves, to be quite honest. 114SD, I say this every stream. 114SD, 50 Paystar 5070, Step 310, at CT 681. Yeah, stuff like that. Azov 64131. Actually, Mercer's kind of climbing up there a little bit too. It's starting to become a fave, even though it's... Yeah, I think so. Mercer might be up there too as well. I do have to say I probably do enjoy the Pinnacle a little bit. Actually, no, I'm going to take this route here. Let's go like this. I think I do genuinely enjoy the Pinnacle. Mac Defense, I think, is up there too, just because, well, it looks great. It has its shortcomings in some ways, but do I like the Tega? I do like the Tega. It's not a favorite of mine. I do think it's, I mean, like, my like for a vehicle is not directly related to its performance. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think everyone could probably say that, you know, 114SD is not all that in a bag of chips. I just like it. I don't know why. Now we look for what we need. Okay, so I need two woodens there. Nothing here. 4 woodens there. So I need 6 total. 6 total wooden planks. Yes. I'll tolerate no slander. Your favorite truck, 605R? Thatcher Force? Thatcher Force is good. Actually, that buff that it got to its longitudinal center of gravity was like huge. That was absolutely monstrosity huge. Sorry, I had to hook that up because that's not gonna stay. And like this is another truck that's, I think with very heavy loads, it's really, people have complained about this truck not being able to get into high gear. It's not one of those types. It really just isn't. Especially when you overload it, it's gonna be tough to get it into high gear. When you can, like it'll run. But yeah, it's just, it's more of a slow burner. That was back in season 14 PTS. The 815 got a buff to its longitudinal center of gravity. So basically they moved it from being, I think it was front, like really front heavy, to kind of like more centered up. And it actually kind of helped its stability just because, well, all of its eggs weren't in one basket. You know what I mean? Like all in its front. So if its front loses balance, like its aft just goes because, well, there's nothing there. So it's like a lollipop. You know what I mean? And now it's not. Yeah. You use high gear all the time when overloaded? I mean, like I said, you can use high gear, but I mean, in a lot of scenarios when you're just overstacked, like you're not going to be able to maintain it much. But yeah, I mean, like you can get into high gear as long as you can get into second, but like that's... Now, can it get into high gear as much as like a Voron DE or like a Voron AE or like, let's say like a Voron Grad? Probably not. Woohoo! Or like the Mac Defense, yeah, or like the Mac Pinnacle. Yo, AC, happy Easter. Don't see me driving new trucks all that much? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, like, it can get into high gear. It's just, it's not like one of those. Because, like, that was a huge complaint. People were like, I can't get into high gear. It won't stay. It kicks me out. I'm like, well, like, first, like, I think a good thing is if you can get into second and you're still accelerating, you can punch high. If you can't get out of second, or you can't, like, still rev in high or second, then you're probably not going to maintain. Unless you have just a crazy powerful vehicle, I would say that. For me, both the new trucks, okay. Really? Why is that? Okay, I'm actually, since I'm here, I might as well take some of this stuff. I think it's the oil. 4 oil barrels? 4. Four oil barrels. I could probably get them to the gateway. Oh, did I zero? No, wait, what's going on here? Let's go like this. Isn't high lower than second? No. The G for off-road GB. What do you mean? What's GB? All right, Barra. Thanks for stopping in. The Mercer flips too easy? I don't think the Mercer flips too easy. Actually, I think it's pretty stable. Can't get enough the C500. I honestly haven't played the C500 in a couple episodes. Yeah, I haven't really played it much, to be honest. If you go back and look, I've been using other vehicles. Since you're tackling more, I don't want to use Maz base beast. Tried to cab over Kolob, it just feels miserable. Does it really? Why does it feel miserable? It definitely feels good with the new wheel size, that's for sure. Yeah, for sure. I don't think this. You also don't like the collabs for some reason. So wait a second here. What is the why do people not like the collabs? Yeah, the Pinnacle is very good. Feels like it really struggles with torque. The cab over doesn't turn really well. So they both actually turn some of the best for their size, to be quite honest. I think there's been videos put out on this, but I can actually take you into a test map and show you how good they actually are at turning. The Collabs are some of the more maneuverable trucks actually in their class, I think, for their size. Oh, they're gonna fall. They're gonna fall. I know it. I know it's gonna fall. You know what I need to do? Which I should have done before. I mean, I can go to the test strip right now and I can kind of just break this down if you guys want me to break this down. I've gotten folks that have been telling me that, you know, some other different things, and I think I can make some I can clarify some things as well if you guys want. They're huge. Honestly, man, if you think they're huge, you should see the elephant. The Collabs are kind of like dwarfed in size. Are the Collabs larger than a Zik 605R? Yes, they are. The Zik 605R is actually not that big compared to those. The thing about the 605R is why it's so good, like especially for like pulling power, is has the same engine, but it's, if you actually look at its weight, it's actually, I don't want to say it's middle of the pack because you have to take, I wouldn't say it's middle of the pack. It's like, I can kind of show this just to kind of show what I'm talking about. Where's my stuff? So here's the heavy trucks, right? So here's the heaviest vehicles in the game. Slider, I think, is like what, number 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plaid's 3. And then you have 605R down here, right? So while it's not like middle of the pack, because if you would take an average of 9 and 37, or you just basically average all these out, I think it, or just whatever it is, like the median, it's definitely like over median. But here's the thing, with a lot of these vehicles that share this same engine, 605R doesn't weigh as much. But I think what's happening is 605R is in this like sweet spot where its power to weight is not like out of this world. Well, actually, it's not ever going to be out of this world because it's this weight, but its weight is benefiting its traction And then it has enough power to move things. But the only problem is with the 605R, it just doesn't have a crazy saddle height. So it's kind of like the vehicles that have crazy saddle heights, people complain they don't have enough power. That's kind of like so I think it's kind of like a balancing thing. Why is the Plaid so heavy? I don't know, but it's heavy. Yeah, the Kolob is still the heaviest vehicle in the game. But the thing is that Kolob will outpull the Mercer. No, I mean, not the Mercer. It'll outpull the Slater. And it's more maneuverable than the Slater. So, like, Slater's great. Don't get me wrong. It's just it got some few things that really kind of hurt a little bit, I would say. No! All of them? All three. I think the Plaid is great though, dude. I think people were saying the Plaid can't pull weight, but like, I mean, I've definitely had very much good success with the Plaid. I don't know. I have different experiences, but I think we all kind of do, right? Like, I mean, Plaid will outpull Dairy Special, and that's kind of saying something when, you know, a vehicle has 280,000 torque and it's getting outpulled by a 245. Congrats on 0 flips. Thank you. I think here's what I would say is, like, these big heavy trucks, like, they're not going to be something that you can kind of like just throw everything at, and every type of slope that they hit, they just go through. No, wait, the Tega flip from the Doritos? That flip counters for this stream, not like all the time. Yeah. Yeah, it's just for this stream. I need to actually push all this stuff back. I don't even like that placement. That'll be okay, I think. I think so. Yeah, I think Plaid's great. But I mean, like, here's what I think we have to come to understand is, like, every truck they put out, like, there has to be some type of balance. So, like, for Slater, like, Slater could have been king of all trucks, basically all heavy trucks, if they would have given it, like, if they would have fixed its longitudinal center of gravity, and then also its if they'd have made its pulling power like just epic, so then it would have outpulled everything. It would have had one of the highest sitting saddles in the game, and then it basically would have been able to still be maneuverable with the craziest crane in the game. But, like, then again, like, I think that's why I think the whole, like, heavy truck thing is not really good for the game, because everyone's expecting the next vehicle to be the next best thing, and I'm not really about that. No, don't you fall off. You stay here. I need to not strike this Dorito, but I feel like the Dorito is going to flip me right here. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, 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 maybe not. Okay. Maybe not. Okay. All right. I don't think I can get underneath this, can I? Trying to. I think I'm going to strike here. Yes, I am going to strike, of course. Of course. Oh, that's going to hit too. Yeah, we do it this way. Sad. 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 These are all going to fall again. Oh. I just need to get to the gateway, and then I think I can handle this. Fall in. Bounce out. Please don't fall off. I just want to get there. I just want to get these through the gateway, and I don't need to stack them anymore. Just want to get them through. That's all. Whew. Does Zing hate the Mac for some reason? I don't think he hates the Mac. I think it's, I mean, if you, his perspectives, I mean, it's valid. It really is valid because, like, what, the thing is, it's kind of, I would say it's cursed. I don't like saying it's just straight up cursed, but it's kind of like the curse of the always on all-wheel drive with the Mac. And then also, like, what he's talking about is he feels that whenever you run into, like, rocks and stuff like that, they get caught up in those tires in the back. I haven't noticed too much of that, but then again, we all have, like I said, we all have different experiences. I think with like its consumption being kind of crazy with always on all-wheel drive, I think that's kind of a curse. I don't like that. I think it was kind of a smack in the face for the Mac defense to not get the same engine as the both Macs in the Mac pack. But yeah. So you said the Tega 6436 has more range. So here is Tega 6436 engine. So here's Mac Defense. 9.5 on this engine. That's not it, it's 10. So there's 10. Engine for, here we go. So I mean, like, statistically speaking, that's kind of not true. But if you're factoring in it has a roof rack and then you're resupplying with the roof rack, then yes, it does. But yeah. Let's get back to this. I need to get going. It looks cool. Honestly, that's something that matters to me. If it looks cool, it's got to be cool. Okay, wooden planks. I don't even have this there, but I need to drop this right here. So I need 4 wooden planks dropped, oil barrels dropped. Okay, let's drop these right here. 4 wooden planks, 4 oil barrels. They all get dropped here. 4 of these. Yeah, I mean, if you factor in roof rack, for sure, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, looking cool. I think, like, I'm gonna be real. Here's why I think I like the Kenworth C500 over the Mac Pinnacle. It's just, we talked about this, like, Juan just said this, and it got the swag points, man. Like, look at this thing. Like, I'd rather look at this than the Mac Pinnacle. I think the Mac Pinnacle looks good. It doesn't look as good as, like, the Mac Defense, but, I mean, look good, play good, right? But Mac Pinnacle is definitely very strong. No, Tega does not have a roof rack. Well, technically the Tega 6455B does, but it's not really a roof rack. Oh, the Mac Defense is solid. I think it's awesome. It just, yeah, it's got the curse of the always on all-wheel drive, and yeah, when all the other Macs got buffs to their engine efficiency, it basically was left out of that deal, which that kind of sucks. So, but it is what it is. Okay, let's do this. Let's stop engine here. My next plan is to I need to deliver these, but I also need to grab vehicle spare parts. Yeah, I need to grab vehicle spare parts, so I needed 3 of these. Okay, so we'll go grab vehicle spare parts now. And I'll probably use the 5600 TS here a little bit to go get some, or to deliver that stuff, I think. No. Yeah. I would say this, though. The OG bumper looks so much better on this, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't use it because it collides with everything. I feel like it collides with things, and that's why I don't use it, but I can say, like, the actual, like, custom bumper that it has on it looks great. Like, it looks amazing. I think it's fantastic. But I mean, this one looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Looks alright. Alright, so let me ask you guys here. How close to the final contract? Mickey, we're kinda close. Sorry, I got a little bit late to that question there. I think kinda close. I just gotta do some stuff. You just finished this map today? Nice. Honestly, I probably could have finished this, like, I would say early last week. But I had to pause to make a video, and then, yeah, just work and stuff like that, yeah. So, kind of sad, but whatever. I'm still having a good time. Alright, what is your favorite looking vehicle, and does it... Okay, I'll say this. What is your favorite looking vehicle in the game, and is that vehicle also your favorite overall? I think they make a difference. Yeah, I think it's a noticeable difference. I'll say that. It's a noticeable difference. I think here's why as well. Something I didn't take into account with the C500 is they actually pushed like so because the tires got like a, you know, basically a buff, right, to size. They had to basically like take the center of the wheel, like the wheel well, essentially where it mounts, and push it down. So essentially it almost got a raised suspension kind of baked in just to like add those tires in. That's kind of like the understanding I have, or what I've come to understand. Anyone notice the T880 can now have a crane, flatbed, and trailer? Wait, I thought it could have that before. What's up, plumbing? Welcome in. Kenworth 963, nice. Mac defense for you, easy. All right, what else? What else, guys? P16, I see that. Plaid 450 and C500. I thought I could do that before, to be honest. I don't think it's 3-slot bed could do that. No, I'm pretty sure I know it's 2-slot bed could do that. Yeah, I don't think that's changed. I think that's been a thing. Were you the one that's mentioned that on the review? I think I said on the review, I'm pretty sure the 3-slot bed can't do that. Unless they've changed that, I don't know. Alright. My mouth needs to stop being numb. Oh, my whole left side of my mouth. Yikes. It didn't have a 2-slot at all, really? Okay, so that might have been a PTS update thing. Yeah, that might have been a PTS thing. How did they remove the C500, the C5's mud flaps, though? Did they remove them, really? I didn't even recognize. Maybe I removed them? P5 12PF, best looking. It's a very good looking truck, yeah. Alright, who else? Favorite truck to look at, I'll say that. Give me your favorite truck to look at. Whoa! Mercer versus Tega. What would I choose? Tega all day. C500? Yeah. Yeah, Tega all day. Mercer's never going to top Tega unless... Yeah, there's a couple things holding it back. White Western Star, love it. Good stuff. Love it. Love those picks. Love these picks, guys, by the way. C500 P16, stock C5 comes with no mud flaps now. Nice. MACD, beautiful. Yes, absolutely. Guys have some really good picks, man. I'm liking it. Okay, so 1, 2, okay, vehicle spare parts. I have to remember this. Vehicle. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Gotta remember that. I'm gonna delete this trailer over here. I don't need it. Oh, Zing, what's up, man? Now you're on YouTube. Are you switching? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, Zing. Thank you, man. Terra Pro. Hey, Terra Pro looks good, too. I'm gonna delete this trailer. I don't need it. This is normal mode, yeah. Hard mode will be next. 1424. Yeah, that's a good looking one, too. I like the Western Stars. They all look really good. Very nice, very nice. Where does that go? Oh, a gateway? Third map expansion? Hey, what if they do that? Oh, guys, what if the year 4 pass? No, wait. What if season 16 is actually just an expansion of previous maps? Like, what if they make a third map here? Or like, what if in Tennessee they make like a second map? Or like, do you know what I'm saying? What if they did something like that? You were yapping with the wife about the... Oh gosh, the return to okay, so what's with the return to office stuff? Is that Pike? Okay, I like that. Or just remove Tennessee and put a proper map in place? Yeah. Does it not get boring playing the same maps over and over again? I think whenever you like challenge yourself with like different trucks, no. I mean, there are times, but I also have been burned out pretty good by this game. I mean, I go through like ebbs and flows of like a lot of passion to like little passion for it. I think that's just with every content creator that makes games. That's why I've been kind of like mixing it up whenever I feel burnout. Yeah, Dave's randomizer has helped. Dave's Dangerous Deliveries has helped a lot. Lenore likes that. What's up, Pittsburgh? Welcome in. I think most American trucks do look really good. Yeah. Twitch is having issues today? Really? It's been... Yeah. Well, I've been playing this game for 5 years now, actually. Well, actually, in May, I think May 1st is technically 5 years of just playing this game. I need to put this mission on here. Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. What am I doing? I could have went this way. Dummy! Oh, I still can go this way. Let's go up here. Let's go like this. Go down through here. Oh, this is a nice little route. Nice little route. I wouldn't say a terribly long stream today. I would probably say I need to get off at some point and continue working on my review for the Mercer, or I'll just never do it. It's weird, man. It's either I turn the stream on or I work on like actual edited videos, so that's kind of where I'm at. Whoa. How many flips so far today? 0. 0 flips. Almost 1. You ever see me use a Jeep Wrangler for scouting? Is that just a preference? Not really. I mean, I do like the Wrangler. I don't know the last time I've scouted with the Wrangler. Actually, that's a good one, yeah. It's definitely good though. Remember the days you can use diff lock on any gear? Is that like Mud Runner you're referring to? Because I think that's a Mud Runner thing. I don't ever remember Snow Runner being able to use diff lock in any gear. Yeah, I think that's a Mud Runner. Actually, that's a Mud Runner normal mode. Day 1 you could? Really? Here's where I high centered here. Usually. Yeah. So you can still, I mean, like, look, 51-inch tires, you still can high center. It's just, yeah. So I didn't play Day 1 Snow Runner release. I think it released on like the 26th, right? I played in like May 1st, I think. But I definitely don't remember diff lock being available then. But also, like, I don't think I really understood the game at all when I first started playing. Are you going to let me by? Sir? I actually might just unpack this. This might work. There we go. How am I enjoying Season 15? I like it. I like it a lot, actually. I think it's a great season. Very beefy looking tires now, yeah. Yeah, I think SnowRunner Day 1, well, like, when I started, I didn't even understand really diff lock at all. I'm gonna be real with you, like, for about 800 hours of that game, I was almost clueless. And I think that is, most people don't play a game for 800 hours and they're not clueless. Do you know what I mean? I was that guy. Day 1, Azov 6413 was the best in the game? Yeah. It was like every content creator was saying, like, just go get the Azov 64131 or go get the Tega, and yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Michael, that's right. I did want to use... That's right, I did. I did want to use the Wrangler, but the chat voted for the AAC. That's right. For about 200 hours, you didn't understand the point of high gear. It's kind of a rough thing, honestly. It's just a very weird thing. Okay, I don't understand. Why is that caught up? Challenging and rewarding? Yeah, it is. It definitely is. I think so too. I do have to say, I think I got a little annoyed with just the amount of cargo that you're just pulling nonstop everywhere. But like, now in like hindsight, kind of pulling me back to like reality is like, yeah, Yukon was worse. I mean, numerically, Yukon had more cargo, so I do have to kind of bring myself back to that. And I think with that kind of perspective, or that like little correction, that I gotta understand that this is not as bad as the cargo loads as that map. It's, I don't know, it kind of like brought me back to earth, because I was like a little bit like, man, this is so annoying. 8 pieces here, 8 pieces here, 14 pieces here, 12 here. You know, 2 massive cargo containers along with a drill right behind that. It's like, wow, man. Like, one mission can take so long. I do think the cargo is a little inflated, I will say that, but... You had to take a break because it was halfway through, just because it's so much? Yeah. I've heard that from a lot of people, actually. You work for a lumber company and we use the International MV, which is like Kodiak size 4x4. Wow. You're at 2.5K and I still don't understand highway tires and paved roads. Same here, man. Yeah, I think just with faster speeds, the game just like deteriorates. I think that's honestly what I'm just gonna say with that. I think that's basically what happens. It just deteriorates. The physics just deteriorate, I think. Austria? Quebec has brought your energy back for you? Nice. All right, we have to do logs, guys. I have to bring these over here at some point. So we'll bring these logs. I probably need to do the shorties after that at some point. We'll bring that over. Shorties go here. But that's actually after a beauty has a price. But when I bring beauty has a price over, which is here, I can just turn around, come down and just drop these off, I think, at the West Coast. So we're kind of good to go on that. Yeah, I think we're okay there. I'm going to overstack all these in my cradle. So I'm just going to drop this. So 2 mediums, 2 shorts. I'll just do it all here. Do I have a least favorite cargo type? It's logs for you. I don't know. I don't know. I would say the most challenging cargo type is probably logs or slate blocks. But slate blocks we don't get a lot of. I would advocate slate blocks should have been added here. The guardrails, yeah. The guardrails. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we need... No. Mediums. I can go like this, actually. And then just drop this. That's 1. And then we just do this. 2, 3. Alright, guys. How is the sound right now for the stream? Is there anything that needs to change? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I see what's going on here. The cradle is messing this up. You think it's worth running the OHDs on the twin steer? Yeah, I think so too. It helps with balance. You can get yourself... Yeah. What is going on here? Why can I not boom this down? I'm out front. That is so weird, dude. Okay, I need to get closer. I guess I have to get closer. I'm good. Hello there. Welcome in. Sound is good. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you all for giving me some feedback there. Appreciate it. Well, use the crane method. Dude, what is going on with this thing? Like, I cannot get this to go down. This was not like this before. I could actually boom this down to get these when I overloaded. This is so weird right now. This is so weird. Where's the tandem dual log semi-trailer? Yeah, you don't want that thing. They took it out of the game because it's, well, in my opinion, I don't like it, but I guess there was some issues with it. I don't think the devs broke anything. It's weird. I don't understand. I was able to boom this down. Like, I cannot depress this any farther, and there's nothing impeding it. There's nothing impeding it, like... so weird. This is so weird. Like, I don't know. I overloaded like almost 30 logs with this thing, the same location the other day, and it was totally fine. I don't know. It's so weird. But we just keep going. We just keep going. Twisted 360 maybe? I don't know. Let me see. Straight out here. Because like usually if you go back this way, like over your cradle, you can't depress. Right? So like, okay, that's better. So I guess straight out. Maybe there's like a hidden box. Could be weird. Very odd, but whatever. Okay, now we need 2 shorties. Actually, I could just load that up. But no, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, do we get a triple? Okay, I think it's working well. As well as can be, I think. Okay, anybody here play Mud Runner? What do you guys think of the Mud Runner crane picking up logs compared to Snow Runner? What do y'all think? Oh. Any thoughts? Oh, don't even do that. 10 times better in Mud Runner? I think so. Whoa. Just whoa. Just whoa. Dude, can I just get this right? Okay. I'm gonna restore this. I'm actually going to go and grab this trailer. Or I kind of want to pack that trailer. Did your opinion matter on the final release? Final season release date? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Were there any notable changes on PTS? Not many, other than C500 getting bigger wheels. Couple different other things. Yeah, I need to back up. Couple different other things, but C500 getting bigger wheels. Mercer getting its saddle position back a little farther. Some other things too, but not really anything other than that. See, like what I'm talking about? Doesn't want to let me go down. So I'm out in front of the cradle. This should let me depress. Yeah, see, it's not letting me go all the way down, which is so weird. It is so weird. Did my opinion matter? I don't think my opinion matters to them, to be honest. They probably don't watch my stream. I'm not big enough, man. I definitely don't think they watch my stream. I mean, when I messed with it on season 15, I didn't like it at all. I think it was only like a use for like the biggest trucks in the game that could... Okay, this is craziness here. Yeah, the 700 could actually load. Yeah, that was kind of cool, right? Just doesn't want to depress, but okay. Why it wasn't good? Well, there was like, if you think about it, there's only one set of medium logs actually giving some type of weight transfer your rear axles for grip. And then other than that, you basically had like a five axles down on the surface, and you're pulling 5 axles through with like 2 sets of medium logs. I don't know how much the trailer actually weighed itself, but it was rather heavy to my understanding. So then you have a massive trailer, and then if you're not pulling it with a big vehicle, you're kind of in some trouble. You just kind of are. It's yeah. Because the trailer is so big that vehicles like Dairy 4520 had... Actually, I'll show you the area. Literally climbing this hill right here. This is kind of a gradual slope. Okay? Like, coming out of this pit, it starts like gradual sloping up. The Dairy 4520 literally couldn't climb up the... Like, it was having trouble going up here, and then as soon as I turned here, it just couldn't do it. But like, then again, Dairy 4520 isn't the best vehicle to pull this with, like, because it just needs more torque. But like, it almost feels, because it's a low saddle trailer, I feel like it's almost like Mastodon, Dan, Dairy 7, I mean Azov 73210, and a couple other like big heavy trucks that have low saddles and have very good weight. Yeah, it struggled a lot, and that's kind of where I was like, well, how am I going to use this with an off-road truck now, right? So I'm thinking to myself, how am I going to utilize this, make this work, and not like grief myself? And I don't know, I couldn't really think. Actually, you know what I might do? Give me a second. I actually might load this trailer. Here's why. Because when you load, I think this will stop my logs from falling out. Yeah, it's almost like Mastodon would have been like the best pick for that, like, truck use for that trailer. And I'm not a super big fan of that. Wait, is this shorties? Okay, this is a shorty right here. Yeah, these are 2 shorties. Yeah, I'm gonna pack this out, because this actually, when this is packed in, this actually like generates a front to this, and I can actually just like use that to stop my logs from falling out. So it's kind of a win-win right there. Now if I can actually get this other log. Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness! How'd I do that? Actually, I can't pack that. I can't even pack that. No, I can't even pack that. Because if I pack that, all my stuff disappears. That's true. Yeah, if I pack that, all that stuff disappears. I probably should have, like, loaded that first, packed it, disconnected it, and then just... yeah. But hindsight is always 20/20. I could do this, though. I can bring the Mastodon over and do it real quick. Oh, that's true. I can auto-load it. Yeah. Okay. That's true. I can just auto-load the back. Okay. Yeah, that works. Fair enough. That's true. I can just auto-load trailer. Good thinking. Oh, we gotta take this trailer, by the way. This is a mission trailer. Cool, let's go. Alright. Onward. If my stuff starts sliding back, maybe these will like this cradle will catch this, and I can just grab them and slide them back up. Yeah, I didn't think about just loading the trailer alone. Oh, I don't want to go this way. I don't want to go this way. All this stuff is just gonna bounce around. Yeah, I don't know if I can reverse on hill with the trailer though. Yeah. There's no way I'm driving backwards. Another great thing about Mud Runner is whenever you have loose logs like this... What is going on? Like, why am I stuck? Oh, the trailer is stuck. Of course you are. You... What's up, Nick? Welcome in. You got into the world of SnowRunner last week? Nice, man. Ice Doritos, I summon you? No. No, cool dude, we do not. We do not summon those. We do not summon those. We do not summon those Pokemon. What's one of those, like, an ice Pokemon? What are they called? Like, what's the ice Pokemon that has, like, shards attached to his body or something like that? Oh, this is a good place to throw some logs out. Oh, like I was saying, Mud Runner, when you load loose logs, they hardly ever move. Unlike this. Did I unlock any of the new trucks yet? Yeah, they're all unlocked. Yeah, if they weren't unlocked, I wouldn't have put out the Slater review, because I wouldn't have had it. Yeah, I mean, there's... Yeah, we got them. We definitely got them. I mean, we're like 88% right now, so... What's my favorite truck and why? I mean, I have a lot of favorite trucks, but they're not really what you would probably think is the reason it's my favorite. Performance really isn't the reason, like, a truck is my favorite, to be quite fair. Come on. There we go. That's the only thing I don't like about Futon, man. They get stuck like that. Is it the Freightliner? It's not... Well, it means it's not like... I don't have, like, a definitive top one. Like, I don't... I have, like, a top, like, 5 that, like, kind of all almost equally. Top 5, top 10. It's not the C500, no. I'd probably say, like, Paystar 5070 is pretty high for me. I mean, all the little... Actually, I'm going this way. I could go this way and then down. No, I need to go this way, sadly. Yeah, down the hill, down the hill. This is where all the logs want to come out. Mastodon is his favorite truck. My goodness. As of 64131 is one of them too, yeah. Yeah, but like right here on this little slope right here, coming up right here, this is where the Gary 4520 just couldn't, he just couldn't get far. Like right here, he just completely froze up. Which, I mean, realistically, it's kind of a hard spot, but... Who is calling me? Even with the top engine, yeah. And that's why I was came to the conclusion that that double log trailer is not a good thing for the game. In its current state, it's just not. I mean, there's gonna be very few trucks that can... I can tell you this, man, like, people are going to complain a lot whenever that thing comes out again. And then, yeah, they're just pulling it. and then they're not able to pull it uphill, there's going to be two things are going to happen. People are going to say this thing is terrible, or they're just going to say the truck pulling it is terrible. And really the correct statement is probably just the trailer is terrible. Alright, so this stuff didn't fall out, but yeah, right here might be the spot. It was my efforts on the plane pull, really? You got using the B-tier trucks now? It's awesome, Dave. I'm glad I inspired you, man. That's the type of stuff I like to see. That's really awesome to hear. That one's coming out, but has like a kind of like a guard right there, so hopefully he can just stay in. Please stay in. Let me just get up here and I'll just readjust when I can. So Nick, you said you're confused with this game? Hold on, let me actually stop and take a look at this. So I got to take a 6436, but the other similar truck's good. Good power, good cargo, good for off-road, relatively fast. DLC is included. Oh man. Do I gatekeep right now? Do I gatekeep? Hey Roy, thanks so much, man. You started SnowRunner, watch my truck reviews. Just purchased season 10, spent hours getting the Kenworth. Nice, dude. Honestly, man, I would say if you're having trouble with the opening parts of the map, okay, if you're having trouble with the game in Michigan, I would say you probably should watch my mud running tips video. That will literally enable you to not have to reach for something that's super strong, and you'll still be able to complete the game. It really helps. That video, just by making that video, has helped my gameplay so much. The way I view SnowRunner after making that video is totally different. Totally different perspective. You built the whole highway before you realized there's a floating bridge. Yeah, there's a couple floating bridges and stuff, but I did the same thing, Robin. I just went for the bridges, like the big ones, yeah. So I'm in Harho, welcome in. You cleared Lake Cove over the weekend. You got a Mondra garage open, nice. Significantly harder than base maps, yes it is. The Mondra is probably one of the harder maps in the game. It's definitely like, I think it's within like the top 5, I would say, hardest maps in the game for sure. Yeah, man, I think it's my most viewed video right now on the channel, most popular. I think for a good reason. It's just the amount of knowledge you can gain from that simple video. Like it's crazy. Gotta put the self plug in there, you know what I'm saying? But it's true. Of course you would get stuck there. Can I pull you through this? Of course you would get stuck, my friend. Of course. Maybe if I tilt you over a little bit. Yep. 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 Then just let it go back. Grab that. He's probably going to catch again. Guarantee it. No, maybe he doesn't. It's a new day. That is it right there. An in-depth look at mud tires. Yep, exactly. That one. That whole... There's actually a playlist called Other Helpful SnowRunner Videos. Most of those videos talk about like mechanics in the game and stuff like that, and how to basically get better at just mechanics. But that video, the mud running tips, the the in-depth look at mud, grip, and tires. Just the like the principles of off-roading that are presented in that, they'll just change it'll change the game for you. Gatekeeper mode activated. Yeah, I know. I have to get my plug in. I have to. How much torque? 192. So it's like the same as the C500, same as the BM17, same as the CT680. Basically, it shares the same engine a lot of those trucks share with the, what's it called, the GB8V 2700T, I think. W. What's up, man? Thank you for linking that, by the way. Question about tires. When choosing the right tires you have to category off-road, is this only on asphalt or also on dirt roads? You have category on-road. Trying to understand. Hold on a second. That's asphalt. Yeah, that's just asphalt. Yeah. So highway tires that just have better grip on asphalt. That's it. Yeah, it's basically asphalt, dirt, and then mud and snow, basically. If this is compared to a Mondra, a Moor, would it be at least third hardest region? I think this is like harder than a Mondra. I think it's harder than Coal Peninsula as a whole. But I don't think it tops a Moor like in totality. But I think it's close. Like a Moor, I think another reason why a Moor was hard during the time it came out is because we just didn't have like our truck strength wasn't the best, even though we did have 605R, right? But a Moor was actually kind of straightforward, when this map is also a little not straightforward. Like your paths across ice, your paths to complete. I've watched a lot of streamers play actually in the last couple weeks, or last 2 weeks I think, and I can see like people have been making things harder for themselves because just the way they pick to choose their mission path. So I think what I think about season 15 is like you can make it as hard on yourself as you want. Well, you don't really try to, but I think people do, just because it's the mission setup and the flow is not really straightforward. In a Moor, it's rather straightforward. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Well, except for the start of a Moor, because if you don't unlock warehouse troubles and get those, you know, get those metal beams and get those bridges built, you're kind of in a struggle bus for a while. But I mean, it's kind of the same principle here, but then again, there's, yeah, many more bridges, much more cargo, and yeah, I think your first like 40%, I think like your first 40% of this region is really just them sending you through areas they want to send you through until you can get your critical infrastructure set up to where you don't have to just run through those non-stop. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of where that kind of lies, yeah. Do dry dirt roads fall under off-road category? So like there's certain statistics on tires, Simon. Like each tire has a certain statistic of asphalt, dirt, mud, and snow rating. So if you look at a spreadsheet, so like each category of tire. So dirt roads, anything that's dirt. Okay, when you have a tire, the tire's coefficient is gripping onto the dirt. Does that make sense, right? So as you go up higher in tier in upgrades with a tire, like from highway to I would say all-terrain to off-road, that coefficient increases. So that means you're getting more grip on dirt. If that makes sense. I would just ignore asphalt, to be honest. Yeah, I would just ignore asphalt. I mean, like, the thing is, on asphalt, pretty much it doesn't matter if you're using a highway tire. Like, if you're going fast enough, the physics just degrade and you literally slide off the road as if you're like driving on ice. And then there's the whole driving on ice, which is also just terrible in itself. But yeah, I would probably say more often than not, an off-road tire is going to be better than a mud tire. But certain instances are better for certain trucks. It just... yeah, it's just kind of... I think the JAT tire pack made things even more complicated. What's up, Bravo? Welcome in. Yeah, it just made things more complicated. You just learn to drive on the darker spots of ice? Yeah, usually, so like in previous maps, the darker spots of ice were literally the safe zones, but it's weird because sometimes the darker spots on this are actually not that safe. Well, you'll fall through in some. So it's just weird. That's another thing I think that adds a little bit more of like an element of difficulty, is the ice here is a little bit more unpredictable and harder to read than prior maps. You know what I'm saying? Like in Amandra, like this windswept stuff, like this dark stuff, it's like windswept or like snow swept. You kind of always know, like prior maps, you know, Kola Peninsula, Amur. Yeah, usually that stuff is safe to drive on, right? Some areas in Amur you can definitely fall through the blue ice. I think it's like down toward like the southwestern part, but as like a general rule of thumb, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the ice in this map is a little bit harder to read. But then again, it could be easier for somebody else. For me, I think it was a little bit harder. Like I want to cut through right here. But like I feel like if I cut through, usually like this snow swept stuff is like usually like good to go through, but sometimes when you go through that stuff, it's just not. So I don't know. It's just a very weird thing. Yeah, I mean, all-terrain tires they can do well. I mean, if you're using all-wheel drive, diff lock appropriately, weight on wheels, stuff like that. How do you think about developers always adding non-all-wheel drive trucks to the game? I mean, I think they can do what they want, to be honest. I mean, in some ways you can use them to do some stuff. In other ways, you just can't. I mean, it's just... here's what I would say about DLCs. Is my feeling on DLC is probably... it differs from a lot of people what they think. My view on DLCs is the DLC that they put out doesn't necessarily have to be like the next best truck to come out. Do you know what I'm saying? That's kind of like my view. It almost is like, I kind of see it as, hey, here's some variety. You can buy it if you like. I don't know. Does that make sense? But then again, I understand, yeah, not having an all-wheel drive truck in the game. I understand that, like, but also, like, they're also operating by a contract with that company, right? So, yeah, who knows what the agreement is of how they have to create this vehicle and let it be represented in games. Like, those are things we just don't know. But also, like, I would advocate that Sabre just come out and say that. Like, hey, guys, we made this truck this way because this is within the confines of our contract with Kenworth or with Mack. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they said that, I'd be like, okay, good enough. Like, cool. Like, cool, man. Like, end of story. Like, no, I'm not gonna debate anymore. I'm not gonna complain. Just, that's why I think is like, I would just, yeah, if they just had more like open communication on why things are made as such, I think people wouldn't be outraged. They'd be like, oh, okay, well, this is the reason. But the thing is, like, it goes back to like even people freaking out about Roadcraft. They thought it was like the next runner game. But the thing is, like, I messaged, you know, some of their community managers and like, hey man, like, you guys just need to make a YouTube video. Like, just explain, like, have open dialogue and just explain, like, hey, this is why this is made this way. Period. Like, people just want answers. That's it. There will be less outrage, like, if there's open communication. Like, a great developer has open communication is the developer that creates, what is it called? Manor Lords, which is the game we play actually on stream. Like, literally, he has open dialogue on, like, why things are made as such on Discord. He even, like, posts polls on how, like, what do you guys want to see, etc. It's great. Wait a second, did I mess this up? Why in the world? Oh wait. Oh, those are mediums. Okay, cool. Ooh. Oh my goodness, bro. I had a freak out moment. I thought I lost all my medium logs. But yeah, that's what I've been telling. And I know they had like a Q&A on Discord, but the thing is, like, most people don't watch Discord. Like, or they don't look at Discord. Most people just watch a YouTube video, and that's kind of how they get their news on games, right? So, like, if a developer puts out a video on why they did something, like, yeah, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, boom. Good to go. I mean, it sucks, but at least they're telling us, like, straight up, like, hey, it's within the confines of the contract. Yeah, it makes sense from their perspective, yeah. I think though someone like showed like a spec sheet, and he said that Terra Pro could have like a 6x6 configuration, but like, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I didn't really look into it that much. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I didn't really do that much like research into like that stuff. So I have no clue. Yeah, most casual players, and the thing is, like, and you'll see most of the comments, like, people kind of like losing it over like the new changes or just new things coming out, is just because they don't know the reasoning behind it. Like, that's what I think like a good game developer should do, is just have open dialogue. Just say, hey, this is why we're doing it this way. Like, I would even say, like, with adding 51-inch tires to this truck or to the C500, I would say, hey, we decided to do this. This is why we did it. And that's that. You know what I mean? I think the Pinnacle's all-wheel drive update was from feedback, yeah. And that's kind of how it goes. Same thing with the Western Star DLC, or the Western Star Wolfpack DLC. I mean, if you look at it, initially I created a whole review based upon vehicles just having rear-wheel drive. And no joke, you know, a month later, they all got all-wheel drive. And it was because outrage. So, like, it boils down to, like, they probably had to make a sale. Yeah, they probably... The contract with Western Star, they probably just allowed it. And then, yeah. That's kind of like my guess. Like, I guess. Do you know what I'm saying? You wish they would give Boars OHDs? They have, yeah. The Boar does have OHDs. Actually, that's a recent thing. The Boar got OHDs. I actually have a video showing the Boar pulling, I think it's called the power of heavy tires. So if you pull, like, the Boar will pull more power, or pull more weight. Sorry, it's hard to speak right now because half my mouth is like numb from the dentist. But the Boar will actually pull much more now that it has an OHD option than it has like a medium option. Yeah, it's just obvious. I mean, totally agree. You're pushing 40. I missed the days of devs. Enjoyed the game and played for what it was. Yeah, me too, Danny boy. No one complained about the games back in the day. That's true, dude. That's true. Like back in the day, they had like Diablo 2 came on a CD. Yeah, I think it's also the nature of, to be quite honest, I think it's also the nature of like gaming in 2025 and like past COVID is like people are just a lot more outspoken. I think, well, yeah. People are a lot more outspoken about things, and then also, yeah. Okay, this is going to go right in the back of this cradle, because this is going to the same spot, basically. So, you're just going to go right in the back of this cradle, and then you're just going to call good, sir. And then C500 stays here. You are going to go. We're going to keep on cooking here. Because this goes somewhere else. Yeah, gaming is huge now. It's not a log, sir. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I know, guys. I'm sorry. We can do the fishing trailers now. Actually, no, let's take a pause from the whole logging thing. Let's go get some fishing trailers, all right? But I mean, like, I understand, like, it's people acting like children and, like, you know, losing their minds over one thing in the game. It's tough because while I can understand, I would say that if I was a game developer, I probably would just be, I would just come out and just straight up say, hey, this is why I'm doing this. So then it would just dispel all the outrage, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna put dualies on here just because, well, I want to. What's for Nate's lunch? I had, it was called, this pasta called Marry Me Pasta. Oh, I don't need this. Wait, I don't need anything here. I'm just going. That's right. It was like bow tie pasta with chicken in it, sun-dried tomatoes, thyme, I think, some thyme, rosemary, other spices. Oh, it was so good, dude. It was so good. I came home right after the dentist and ate some right before I got on stream. But like here, I can show you like what Hooded Horse does. So like, go like this, go to, where's it at? Manor Lords. So here's like the announcements, like literally, okay, so watch this, now watch. He actually asked, so Slavic Magic, he was a single dev, and he'll ask people what they want to see in the game. Like this is about the castle planner and stuff, like to expand this stuff. He'll actually go in here and look, I voted on this stuff. Yeah. And like there's like open, you know, dialogue. He's very open about, hey, what do you guys want to see? Like, is this a good change? Can you give me feedback? Yeah, like basically all these things. And look at all these. Like people are, you know, there's tons of votes. But like, here's another thing is though, like Discord is, I don't think Discord's a good means of communication with people. YouTube is, I would say YouTube is. But then again, you have to create videos to do that, right? So it's kind of, man, no, I'm not going this way. People don't know what they want though. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. You're cooking steaks to your neighbor tonight? Nice, dude. Colby, do you have like, what kind of grill do you have? You have like is it like a pellet grill or is it just a regular grill? What is it? Gas grill? What's up, Major Gov? SR VSC, you currently have an unsafe, unsecure fuel load. Market saturation, a big part of it. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I think they do seem to listen to most feedback, but I mean, I don't know. Well, I can say this: they probably listen to most feedback. You're right. I think you're right about that. It's definitely they definitely do listen to feedback, which is why they've added things into the game. But I'm also like a very small minority of what I feel this game should be versus like what it is. I don't say what it is, what it should be. I would say maybe like what I feel the direction it should go. Which is okay. Like, it might not be everything I hoped it to be, but like, man, I still enjoy the mess out of some SnowRunner, right? Like, you guys might hear me complain, but it's not to the point that like I'm quitting the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes I probably seem like I'm a little bit jaded as well, but I genuinely still enjoy this title. I mean, so much so that I've actually like went back and played MudRunner, which we know SnowRunner is a better game, but yeah, just to appreciate something else, right? Propane or a bad pain? Propane? Oh, nice, dude. Indie devs are so much better than... Yeah, they do. Dude, that guy, I think his name is like... I forget what his name is. I think his name is like Greg. Slavic Magic, I think his name is Greg or something like that. And he was a single developer, man. And then it was a passion project, kind of like how Pavel, you know, MudRunner, what's it called? Or I would say like Spin Tires, stuff like that, was like a passion project, right? That's kind of how Manor Lords is, and it's continually changing, like for the better. It's great. Highly recommended. If anybody doesn't, you can literally play his PTS like changes on Steam, like his PTS build, so it's kind of really nice. You play SnowRunner, Snowwatch, you needed breaks? I think we all kind of do. I definitely have needed breaks from this game for sure. Yeah, I think we all kind of do. And that's why you'll see me like play World of Warcraft, ships, Manor Lords, stuff like that, just to kind of switch things up. And yeah, some games I'm good at, some games I'm absolutely terrible at. P12 buff, I think they're gonna give Pacific trucks a buff in the future. I just don't know what it is yet. I think I understand what it is. I'm pretty certain it's just gonna be a power buff. I would opt for them to get like a 245 torque engine. That would be pretty epic. I would even argue they might even get a 260. If they got a 260, the P12 probably goes up to like, oh, I don't know. But even though it doesn't have like super heavyweight tires, I think it still makes it crazy. Arms Reforger? No, I haven't. No, I haven't ever played that. Okay, let's see. I need to go grab some of these things here. Driving on ice. Running on empty. Running wild. Ah. Oh, I should have went through the other gateway. No. Should have went through the other gateway. It's so dumb. Actually, I can take this, though. Oh, I can do something here. Check this out. Now, what am I doing, dummy? I'll just go grab this fuel trailer from the Forester. And then, yeah. I'll take this to this zone, drop this off, grab the fishing trailers, and then we'll just peel back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think that's the move. Honestly, I'm gonna say this, guys. I think even in hard mode, I'm probably gonna use like this truck or like the SX to scout with. Might even bust out Burlak just to get things done faster. That whole AAC endeavor where I just struggled so much, that burned up so much time. I mean, while it's sad, like you can't really use like the smaller scouts, which AAC is pretty respectable among like the smaller guys. But watching him struggle like that was kind of... Yeah. That was rough. Yeah, the yard works pretty good. Patchy worked really well, actually. So yeah, I think we're probably going to mix in, like... I don't know if I need to bring out, like, the Tatron per se, but... F750 is nice. Tatron 805 would be nice. Yeah, for sure. You resisted bringing out the... Yeah, I think, like... I don't know if... Okay, so, like, this is another thing. Victor actually makes a good point. Is, like, resisting to bring out the Tatron. Like, in Amore, I was like, okay, I'm using the Tatron. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, though. Like... I mean, like, look, I'm, like, going super slow in this stuff. Yeah, I think the trailer kind of... Yeah, the trailer hurts them, yeah. Except if you're, like, the... Well, I'll say this. Except if you're, like, the Lodestar. Yeah, I used Apache on the second map, yeah. I don't know if I have that on hard mode. Tatron all the time. It just makes things, honestly, like with the Tatron, like you can scout a whole map no matter what the difficulty is in like an hour. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of the thing. You can use Burlak. Burlak works good in the ice. You just send it, diff lock it, walk over things. Yeah. I honestly would like to see how the Tatron does here, to like compare it to how it was in Amore. Do you know what I mean? Then again, like Earth Roamers are pretty respectable. Crazy collision mesh, etc. I feel like the Tatron kind of destroys its suspension though in a lot of areas. P16 never had all-wheel drive in real life. Yeah, I don't think that's going to change. Yeah. I would opt for the P16 to get like... Dude, I'm gonna throw out a number here and it's going to sound crazy, but just hear me out. I would opt for the P16 to get like 280,000 torque. And here's my reasoning for this. Because the P16 only does two things. Okay? Does two things. I would love to see those two things be something it does well. Oh no, get over this way. Yeah, I'd say 280,000 torque on the P16 would be like incredible. It still has like, I think it's like in the top 5 highest sitting saddles in the game. It might be like number 4 right now. It could be like number 4, 3, or 5. I forget what it is. It's still respectable. Yeah, especially when you see in real life stuff and it's hauling mountains of wood. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 4520s, top engine for Pacifics would be a good buff too, I think, that 230. 230 would even be good, like a little 20k buff would be huge. Actually, in the grand scheme of things. Okay, I need to get this trailer down off here. I messed up, guys. Messed up super bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, like, giving the P16 more power is not going to basically say, like, is not going to change the game so much where it's like, oh, guys, it's better than, you know, every truck in the game now. It's like, no, it's it's just gonna have, it's just gonna be able to pull high saddle and logs much better than it previously could. Can we get you to flip over? And I can just hook you up. No! I can get it. I can get it. I can get it. I know I can. Yes. Ha ha. Okay. This goes. Beauty has its whatever it is. Beauty has beauty. I think I'll go like this, this, over here. Cut through. There. You. Up over the mountains, down through the valleys. Across yonder. Sure. I guess we'll go this way. Yeah. Cool. P6, P12 all day. P12 is like my jam, dude. Like, how do I say this? Because P12 has all-wheel drive, I would actually give the P16 more power by a good margin and give the P12 a tiny bump. And that's pretty much where I would leave it. And I think right then, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like the Dairy 4520, man. It had like the lowest power to weight in the game at one point. They bumped its torque a little bit, and it became, I wouldn't say like crazy, but it's enough to make it a viable option that people, you know, definitely can use. Dude, we earth roam this stuff, bro. I almost think I should be using the native tires, just so I'm not like having so much friction. I would say like, or resistance from the doubles, maybe? Kind of wondering. Maybe I should. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't leave the singles on here. It doesn't really need doubles. It's already stable. It's kind of like a safety net, though. Can't get damaged from the front. Yeah, that's true. That and the Azov 5319 have that protected engine cage or whatever it is, basically. It's nice. It's very nice. Yeah, see like parts like this? Like this is like a more type. Like it slows you down that much. But Tatron would just float through that stuff. Like I think the Tatron, I think I even use a Tatron as like it would just ferry around my vehicles that had, so it would be 420 Tatron, and I would winch behind me a vehicle with a radar trailer. And then that was basically it. Or a fuel trailer, and I would just, now you don't have to do that because Earth Roamer, right? But also, something weird about the Earth Roamers is they don't take much suspension damage. Which is something I kind of noticed back in like season 14. When I would drive over this one spot that surely you would take damage at pretty much the same speed, like the earth roamers just don't take damage to their suspension, or they have like a resistance to it. Yeah, they're more likely to take engine damage. Yeah, yeah. This, man, look at this spot right here. Yeah, I should just use customs. Wish I could just swap those out right now. Like right there, I probably should have just like smashed my suspension right there. Like, I actually think the earth roamers are better scouts than Burlak for sure. Like, I don't know. I would take these over Burlak. Does anyone like the SX better than the LTI? I don't know. I like the SX because it has always on diff lock, right? But man, it is just big. Like it is just big. Like this one's big too. Don't get me wrong. Like they're big vehicles, but like the other one just feels very, very large. You prefer the LTI? I do too. Oh, there's that guy. Can use him sometime too. Yeah, they have, I mean, it's not the same engine. It's that they share the engine that's with the Hummer, which is super efficient. I mean, you can look at it here. Very efficient. This is not hard mode now. We haven't completed normal mode yet, sadly. Slacker. Actually, I don't know why I'm on nighttime normal mode. Has no trouble pulling the 4-slot red trailer. So like, I don't know. So like, I've tested like pulling cargo and I didn't like it with the earth roamers. I definitely didn't think it was a niche, but like they can do it. They definitely can do it, but like, is it something like I would do? Like just to, like, you know what I mean? Probably not. Like they definitely can do it. Like I've pulled medium logs and short logs with these and stuff like that. I definitely feel like they struggled a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it can do it. It's just not something I would just reach for. Like, hey, yo, this is 4-slot. I'm gonna earth roam this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool that they can do stuff like that, but I think they're best used as like smaller. Actually, you know what'd be better? I honestly think the 2-slot, like them hauling 2 slots with the scout trailer is great. Because like there's literally like there's still a little bit of weight transfer. Do you know what I mean? Not as much resistance from the trailer itself. I mean, the 2-slot deliveries are probably epic. This is a good question for JJ, because he's probably been doing this a lot, especially in season 15, so he probably would have a lot more to say about this. Remember the time we joked about the 4-slot trailer? Well, yeah. Chevy Earth Roamer. What's up, Reaper? Welcome in. So, like, my thing with... So, like, if you look at their power to weights, and this is why, like, I don't think they're the greatest at, like, just straight up cargo hauling, because, like, they have 120,000 torque, and they're actually moderately moderately heavy scouts. If you actually look at them, like SX being a little bit more, I mean, we could take a look at how much they actually weigh. Let's see if I can, do I have this? Like comparatively, let's see. I love talking this stuff. This is great stuff. This is great food for thought. So we look at like, why won't this not? Oh, it's view only. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, I did. Oh, I downloaded this before and did this later. I'm not gonna mess with that right now. I do have similar weights though. I can just reference real quick. So like, I need to go back through a fine comb and like make sure these are actually updated. But like, yeah, 9.1 US tons. See what I'm saying? Like how much more? So Corhone's list. So if we go to Earth Roam, right? Power to weight. 18 and 14. So like, this is why I think the LTI probably could pull more weight, is just because it has higher power to weight. Do you know what I mean? Here we go. And then we go, let's go. Values. I forget if I go, whatever. I think it's already, no, it's not. I think it's filtered by condition. I'm pretty sure it's, yeah. Yeah, the ads. Oh gosh, yeah. Where's the value? Like filtered by value. Sort. Why is it not sorting? That's A to Z. Wait, did it sort it? There it goes. Okay, cool. That was weird. Usually it says like sort by like, okay, so check this out. Not that crazy high, but if you look at something like, where's F750? Dang, F750 is up there too. Has higher power to weight than F750. Interesting. Yeah. And I think another thing is like being that it's like 9.1, it's heavier than the Ford. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Man. But yeah, I don't know. I think pulling like with the 2-slot scout trailer, dude, this is legit. I think it would feel very much at home. Like a smaller load. I mean, but the thing is, SX has that always on diff lock, which is nice because like, yeah, in the spots that you don't need all-wheel drive, like diff lock is nice. I mean, those spots are kind of rare, but also like outside of low gears, you are maintaining your performance, right, of just diff lock. Like the nature of diff lock outside of low gears is very nice, especially like in high gear, which, you know, if you're pulling medium logs, like you said, and you get it into high gear, like, dude, amazing. You know what I'm saying? So you get that bonus torque and you have a diff lock. The little wheel on the jack spins. Does it spin? Oh, where am I going here? Yeah, I should have busted my suspension right there. 9 tons of luxury camping. Dude, I would love to actually camp in one of these. I heard they're really nice from the videos I've seen. I think I just go around this way. It's like this stuff looks moderately stable. No, it's all zipped up. It's all zipped up back there. I don't see any Ford signs on here either, which is kind of odd. Hello, Mr. Snowman. Let's take that fuel, because I'm going to need it, because I need to go grab some trailers. And then I'll turn this in. This is... Beauty has no price. 21K, man. How much money have I gotten so far? 500,000? Huh? Mountain trail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my goodness. Have mercy on me. Are we serious? Okay, I probably should do that. And then I'll do this keep cool. I probably need to grab something with chain tires here. Wow. Yeah. They cost $1 million USD. Do they really? It's not licensed Ford, it's Earthreamer. Oh, that's right, yeah. Ooh. That's a good point. I'm gonna do this mission, I think. Mountain Trail. As much as I don't want to, I am going to... Okay, let's go do this. $1 million, dude. If it really, they are $1 million, like, who has that money? Who has that just laying around? Expedition trucks are crazy expensive. Are they really? They're $1 million is not unheard of. That is wild. That is so crazy. That is wild, dude. Actually, I'm pretty sure influencers, maybe. I think I saw like a like a Mercedes camper van. And I think when I looked it up, it was like 500K. Like we went camping. My father-in-law has a, like a camper. And we went to this one camping ground, and I was like, one of our neighbors in like the next spot over, they were in like a Mercedes camper van. And I looked it up, and surely it was like 500K. I was like, what in the world? And this one was brand new. Like it literally was all black, spotless. Like the paint was spotless. I was like, whoa. Must be nice. See if I can go over here so I don't break... Oh, actually I did break the ice. Never mind. More expensive than your house? Yeah. At that point, you might as well just, it might as well just be your house. But the crazy thing is, like, okay, you buy it for 500,000. It is still a vehicle. Actually, does it depreciate as fast as a vehicle though? Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, camping is cool, I gotta say, but like it's a lot of work. Like you have to set up your bathroom, you gotta set up your water. Like when you pull up to like a stop, like you have to get all those things set up. You have to flush like the system from like the dirty water, like the gray water, the brown water. All those things, man, you have to, it's work. But like when you go check into a hotel somewhere, like you're not having to do that stuff. Like you don't have to worry about the spot you're camping in, like getting there, if everything works, like, you know what I mean? So like, are you really relaxing? It has to be something that you have a passion for and the money for to actually purchase one of these and take them. There are people who get a new RV every year. It's crazy, dude. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. This is insane. 439K. Wow, dude. Oh, what's this called? Mountain Trail. First point there. Second point there. Is that underneath? Yeah, cool. Oh, this is kind of cool. Nice little mountain trail. Yeah, everyone loves mountain trails. Ooh. Got a feeling that one's gonna be kind of tough. Oh my. Okay, so we'll go here. There. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Yeah, it has to have a purpose, like a special spot. Yeah, exactly. Or like you have to have people with you, man. Like sometimes, I mean, like it's work. Like you're definitely like working. You're doing some. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I'm not allowed to take damage? What? There's actually a damage? Oh, I forgot. I didn't even look at that. Whatever, we're earth roaming, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, 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 chill. What's going on? Dude, get off of me. I just took so much damage right there. More than I should have. Is this going to be the driving exam, like 2.0 on hard mode? Looks like it's... Should have used the custom tires, man. Dude, it tweaked out like crazy there. Like, not cool. Shouldn't be staying high. I don't think I'm struggling with time. Watch, I'll be totally wrong here. I'm still missing that 100% on Dawn. Go and eat something, and we'll see. What's up, Layla? Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, this is gonna be great. This is where the shooting Dorito comes up. This is it. That guy right there. Is he gonna do it? No. Welcome in, man. How you doing? It's good. Glad to hear it. Okay, don't fall off. Thank you. Good stuff. I got a feeling. Let's try to go this way. Get around this stuff. Yeah, yeah. Dude, we're just earth roaming right now. That's all. Hey, the numbness is going away in my mouth from the dentist today. This is good. It's starting to go away. Yep, that's the inside joke. I don't know if it's so much an inside joke now. It's kind of out in the... It's kind of out there now. Everyone kind of knows. Whoa. Okay, I gotta chill here because this could get a little bit sketchy. Go close to the rocks. Let's not break on these rocks here, because I don't have much durability to kind of play with. How do I feel today? I feel good. I'm good. I forget what the timer is. It's like 6 minutes or something like that. This would be a good, like, maybe, actually no, it wouldn't be. I would say Lodestar, but I'm actually going to retract that statement because I feel like I just smashed myself to bits with the Lodestar. I have a ski bid toilet? Wait, what's that? What is that? The Tatron Sprint? Tatron could probably just rip it up. I wonder if I just blow the suspension on the Tatron though. I don't know what ski bid toilet is. I've never heard that. I've never heard that term before ever. Songs played by Roblox? Oh, I don't even know. I haven't even heard of that either. Whoa. This is actually kind of cool. Keep it that way? Am I not cultured? Whoa, dude. Gen Z stuff, not worth it? I'm definitely like a boomer. It's cancer? Wait, why? Wait, tell me, guys. Update me here. Yo, hit me with the details. What, why? Wait. Details, guys. Some new gen brain rot, ain't it? Wait, am I gonna make it? I don't even know if I'm gonna make this. Do I have to do this again? I might have to do this again. Actually, I think... Is it 6:30? It might be 6:30. I think it's 6:30. Yeah. What is the gold? I forget what the gold... Let me go back and look at this again. Yeah, it just only requires completing, yeah. It's younger gen stuff? Okay. OHD 1 or OHS 1? Oh, so it's 9 minutes. Okay, that's a long time. You mean OHS 2s or OHD 1s? Honestly, it depends. It all depends on your truck. It all depends on what you're doing. This is not hard mode. I will be doing hard mode next, actually. But this is not hard mode. Whenever I finish this, I'll do hard mode. Here we go. Let's grab these trailers here. This is the second. Second trailer is there. First trailer is there. Where's the third trailer? I need to grab third. So, where's third trailer? There. Okay, so I gotta grab all of these trailers. So, I go down. I'm gonna pull this trailer out to like here. Grab this trailer. I'm gonna try to like pull these out, I guess. But yeah, this is not hard mode. I think we're like 90%. 93% right now. 5 missions left, and then we'll probably do hard mode after this. So. But I have to do my review first before I do hard mode. On the Mercer. Can I crawl up this? Didn't it used to be called Twitch Prime? I wonder when they made the choice to follow Discord steps and call it Turbo instead. No, so like Twitch Turbo is different. Twitch Turbo is like you purchase Twitch Turbo just a Twitch only, and then you have no how to say this, you have no ads at all when you watch. Twitch Prime means that like you don't have Twitch Turbo, which is like you pay that monthly fee to Twitch. But Twitch Prime means that you have Amazon Prime, and then they give you one subscription to just like throw at somebody, and then you don't have ads on their channel. It's different. Yeah, it's a little bit different, I think, unless they've changed that within a day or so. You just use the Pacer 5600 TS and the Dairy Special. Only took you 2 tasks and you went through the whole fuel tanker? Yeah. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, where's this? I think there's like a Yeti up here. Isn't there like a Yeti up there or something like that? Chupacabra. I thought there was like a Yeti up there or something, right? Can anybody confirm that? I can't winch? Okay, I should be able to winch. Yeah, I should be able to winch this out. Oh, dude. They straight up got you with this. These things don't even... The wheels are deployable when you attach. Good one, Saber. So you actually have to... Unless you just load these on a trailer... You actually... What? Dude. Oh my... Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I actually am going to try to pull these though still. I can never spot the Yetis. I never can get them, dude. I don't see them up there at all. I feel bad. I feel terrible right now. Why can I not see this? I should be able to see him, right? Because I'm pretty sure he's like up here. Whatever. Nice little campground there, though. I think you might be right, Snowy. You might have to get closer, yeah. How long do you reckon it take them to code those wheels? I have no clue. That would have to have taken a while. They definitely pulled a fast one on you here, because now, yeah, you have to take multiple trips. Like, it's gonna be multiple trips to come get this thing. I almost want to bring a truck and come get the other one, actually, which I might actually do. We might actually do that. I might just bring a truck down, load him up on the bed, call it good. Driving on ice across the lake. I can bring these planks up. Maybe I bring these planks up. I do all this stuff first. I can actually bring this, the Aramatsu, up, drop these off, and then we'll do this all, and then I'll just bring those later. Short logs to the rescue. What? It went to the moon? You know what I need to do here? So I can actually traverse this. Give me a second. I'm gonna go like this. And pin this down. At least get a grasp on it. Yeah, just go press down. There we go. Let's go. The trailer you have to bring to the first spot? You found it in the town in the west? No, South Bang, you're right. No, it is. That's the correct one. I was like grabbing the ones that are farther away and just bringing them to the location. You know what I'm saying? Like farthest first, since I was already out that way. Like I was going to essentially do something like this. Like that one you're talking about, it's like right here. Yeah, absolutely. That one's still there. I was going to grab this, bring this, and pull these both. Kind of like... Yeah, just pull them here and then come back real quick and then grab the first. That's kind of like the tactic. But yeah, but I'm just gonna load them on a trailer or something like that and bring them. I don't want to like take multiple trips with a scout to do that. Even though I know that's what Saber like intended. I don't want to go... I probably shouldn't go that way. Shoot. I probably need to go the other way. Can I actually make this turn around? Yes, I can. You just unlocked the Mercer? Nice! What's up, ADT? Welcome in. Yo, ADT, what's your first name again? I know I asked this before. What do we say? I said it was Anthony. I don't know why I said Anthony. Andrew, Anthony, Arturo. What's another A name? Alejandro. Uh, dude, I love this thing, but man, it's so slow. It's Alex. So is your full name like Alexander, or is it just Alex? You almost made it to the quarry, but your 963 ran out of fuel. Ooh. Alright, Layla. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good day. Just Alex? Okay. That's probably not the last time you get asked that by me. I think anytime I see like ADT, I always think of that like, what is that? That home like, it's like a home network that like is protecting your house. You know what I'm talking about? I forget what it's called. But it was installed in my house that I bought here. I've never activated it because I just don't have the cash to do that. Everything costs money. Is the Encatra good for logging? I probably, like, it wouldn't be my first pick. I mean, you can use it as such. I probably wouldn't use it as my first pick, I guess. Alexander de Truth. Oh. Free for robbing? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I am I don't know. I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Will you be doing a year 5 if it comes out? Verde, I'm actually still on the fence, man. I'm kind of still on the fence whether or not like I want to. In truth, man, in truth, I'm probably gonna say this like a blanket statement is I probably will play year 5 just because like it's SnowRunner, but I really do hope that they just basically kind of like pause. Beware of the feral cats. That's true. It's true, Victor. I am. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I probably will. I would just hope that they wouldn't, they don't bring a year 5 pass and we basically move on to Roadcraft, then, you know, they continue to support, like, Expeditions. Maybe I'll pick up Expeditions again and play that in the meantime while they create SnowRunner 2 or whatever the new title of the runner game is going to be. Play Roadcraft a bunch. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff like that. That's what I'm hoping. But I think if they do bring out, like, a year 5 pass, I probably will play it. No, not gonna lie. I just don't want to get the FOMO, you know? What's up, Vizon? Welcome in. What percentage? I'm at 93. I mean, maybe if they quit, honestly, if SnowRunner stops, like, I might jump back into Expeditions and give it another shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? I might do it. What's up, Captain? Welcome in, man. God bless you too as well. Did I hear Roadcraft mentioned? Yes, you did. Whenever it comes out, we're going to be playing the mess out of it. Your name is Ryan? Welcome in, Ryan. That's what I'm hoping. I think it's kind of, I've been saying it's been that way since like after the year 2 pass. I think after the year 2 pass was like a perfect, it was a perfect spot for it to just stop. To be real, like I felt like I had the SnowRunner experience. Like the game was relatively, I would say, balanced. Like with vehicles, like we had Year 2 Pass wasn't the greatest, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want SnowRunner to be milked out. Like I really do feel that they are kind of like, and right now it's making money, to be quite honest. So if it's making money, they'll probably continue it, like, rationally. I mean, well, I would say not rationally, logically speaking. If something is making money, why stop doing it? You know what I mean? What's up, Dion? Welcome in. Is the second runner game in the making now? I have no clue. I mean, I would probably say there's definitely been, I would say internally they probably have definitely had thoughts about it, or talks about it, which, I mean, to be fair, I guarantee that they've had talks about it for quite some time. It just, we would never know until they let us know. For the financial point of view, yeah, exactly. So you said high gear revs at 1 speed, and it will stay at regardless of terrain change. Auto will shift up and down due to terrain. You can run through any terrain if you know how to use high gear. So actually, high gear doesn't stay at that same target speed at all points of time, pending terrain you're hitting. It's on like a sliding scale. I can kind of talk about, I can show basically like an illustration of this. This is kind of why, like, when you're in high gear, you still can stall out with certain vehicles, with certain loads. So at any point in time, like, you can be in high gear, but it's not going to be the exact target speed at 125. Or giving you 125% torque at all times. So like normally it's dependent. What you're doing is when you throw it in high, you're basically telling the vehicle, get to this target speed and use all available resources. Just get there. Same thing with every manual target, I guess. What does high gear do? Show you what high gear does. The high gear. Let's see here. Can I show this? Gearboxes. Here we go. I'll show you. It's going to take a second. Just give me one quick second. Wait, where's this at? Off-road plot. Here we go. All right, so here's your gear settings on the right side, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the off-road gearbox. This is kind of what I'm going for. Okay, so this sliding scale here is angular velocity. I would just call this speed, like wheel speed, essentially. So like this is basically your power throughput. No, it's like higher than like 3 or 4. I don't understand what are you saying? I'm not understanding what you're saying. So at first gear starts out 83% of your torque, or I would say low minus, but there's kind of like a debate against low minus versus low. Low is pretty much my go-to. So low gives you a target, you're telling the truck to get to this target speed, right? Whatever this is on this X, right? X axis. And then at that point, you're at 100% torque. Okay. Now, whenever you shift into high, whenever you can, you're telling the truck to get here to this target speed. At this point, you're achieving at that target speed, you're at 125% of your torque. But as you're going through terrain, you are you're gaining and losing speed depending on the terrain that you're hitting. So if no resistance is present and the truck has enough power to get to this target speed, you will have 125% torque. But let's say you lose at here, what is it? We're probably like 8 on the scale. So we're at 8. Let's say we were like here. So you can see I'm at 100% at 6.5. At 8, I'm at 125. So by losing 2 on the angular velocity scale, I'm already at 100% or back down to 100%. So this is why I always say that the off-road gearbox, it gets too high quicker, right? But it's more fragile because it can lose more power at lower speeds. And this is another reason why the high range, where's the plot? So you can see this angle here. Look how much you can lose. So it was what? 8 to 6.5. So here's 14 on the high range, right? It can lose, what is that? 4.7. It can lose 4.7 angular velocity and then it hits 100% torque. So there's a lot. So basically what you're telling the truck is that get here, use available resources to get there. But based upon the terrain present as you're going through terrain, you are constantly sliding up and down this scale. But you're telling the truck to get here. Do you see what I'm saying? This is why I believe the high range gearbox is definitely the best for high gear. Because like it takes longer to ramp up to this, basically to spool this up to this this crazy position of speed and also power, but also you can lose more speed and retain more power, unlike a slower gearbox. So yeah, I love the off-road gearbox. I still use it. I still use it in high gear, but I will say credit where credit's due. The high range gearbox is a monster, just because it just doesn't. You can lose more speed and retain more power. Like you can go back and look like that. This angle is very, very short, right? But torque is the strength of pulling, but not necessarily the speed. Still, why would Auto 2 or 3 not be as good as this? So Auto 2 is, but the thing is, like, you can't stay in Auto 2. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, Auto 2 is never going to want to stay there. Usually, Auto 2 shifts to 3, and 3 is, actually, no, this is 2. So here's Auto 2. This is first gear. Here's Auto 2. So you're only keeping 50%, 58% of your torque. And you can see as you increase gears, as you go up in gears, your torque kind of drops off. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's not a simulation. And trust me, it doesn't. This is the thing. That's why torque in this game does not make sense. Like SnowRunner is not a good representation of like an off-road sim. Because if it was, this curve here would probably be like back here, right? Like you should be getting more torque retention in your lower gears and then it should taper out. But it's not that way. That's just not how SnowRunner is. It's basically like SnowRunner is essentially like these are constant speed, or I would say they're like speed limiters with associated torque throughput, basically. Yeah. What's up, Sour? Welcome in. But that's kind of like how it works. It's weird. It's not. I'm going to say this. SnowRunner is not a good representation of real life. It's like a simcade. Well, I'm just going to leave it at that. It's just a simcade. But I mean, like, you are not always going to be able to get to high gear and hold high gear. It's not realistic. And also, like, retaining a lot of speed in off-road scenarios is not necessarily the best thing. Which is why a lot of times you'll see me downshift to like low plus, low, engage diff lock, crawl, and then when I can shift the high gear, when I know I can, I shift the high gear. But low gear is very viable for diff lock because diff lock is probably one of the I would say not one of the stronger features in the game. Well, all-wheel drive probably is, but diff lock just is incredible. Do I go? I guess we'll just go this way. Sure, why not? You usually just force auto. Low to auto to high. Yeah, but the thing is, sometimes when you go from low to auto and then try to go to high, sometimes you'll start out in first gear and you can't shift. You're trying to shift, and when you clutch bump to second, the truck just wants to go right back to first, and then you can't push high unless you're in second and actually can like spool it up. Like right there, I can spool it up. But I'm probably still not at 125. It's just a weird thing, but if you can get into high, you can get into high. But also, even if you're in high, sometimes like you can just spin yourself out, which has happened to me. So it just, you really just gotta play with it, honestly. It's just something to just mess with. Yeah, it's just something to mess with. Yo, there's the speed run freaking legend right there. What's up, Timmy? Welcome in. Timmy, I think you'd like this map. It's good, dude. Well, I mean, naturally you want to shift into high most times, right? With most trucks, like that's the goal. You usually want to be riding around in high. Especially with like the Kenworth 963, like always on diff lock, all-wheel drive. You can get to high, you retain, 25% bonus torque. I mean, yeah, of course. That's the goal. That is the goal. Okay, please brake. No, thank you. But like usually I'm always like clutch bumping. That's why you always see me like I'm clutch bumping, clutch bumping. Clutch bumping. And then if you can get to high, get to high. If you can't, you can't. Whoa. Like right here, I'm probably going to slow down. It's going to downshift, so I'll just shift to high. Because I have momentum there. I know I'm going to slow down here. So I might as well just shift the high. Now, if I think I can shift back and get a fifth gear without having too much resistance, do it. It's really just all about a feel. Should I keep the Mercer's wheels or switch them for OHDs? I think if you're hauling from a saddle position, OHDs, probably. You're currently obsessed with the Boar? It's very fast, semi-trailer hauler, yeah. There are other better alternatives. Which one do I suggest? A better alternative? I mean, I don't... Like, power, like, just straight up, like, as a semi-hauler, I think they're definitely better trucks than the Boar. But I mean, the Boar, I would say just keep using it. Oh yeah, I would just say keep using it. I mean, some of the super heavies are just, like, crazy. Can I actually... Well, can I actually do this? No, there's no way. There's no freaking way. No way. better than the Dairy 45 at all fronts. I mean, you're comparing two different trucks there. Two different categories of trucks, so it's like, for me, it's like apples to oranges, to be honest. Come on. Okay, whatever, you stay there. Any big updates to 6900? No. No big updates for 6900 now. But man, I'm telling you, I think you would really enjoy this map. There's a lot of cargo. There's a lot of cargo, and it's definitely a harder map, that's for sure. Definitely a nice map though. Twin Steer will definitely get some use. I'm still being busy with logs. I think we're like pretty much done with logs right now. I think we're done. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of logs. I mean, well, actually, there's not a lot of logs to like actually deliver here. There's a lot of logs for crafting, I would say. That's done. Cool. Now let's go back to... Can I do this? Oh, I don't have any gas. No gas. Oh, there's lots of... I mean, there's missions that have like 12 slots of cargo. 8 slots of cargo. I mean, it's a lot. Lots and lots of cargo. It's crazy amounts. I'm not even gonna make it there with this twin steer. I don't even have enough gas in the tanker. How much do I have in the tanker? Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. I don't make it on 41. There's fuel here too. I know what I can do. Oh, you crane, of course, I forgot the blue crane. Blue crane woes. Of course you want to act up. I just want to get him in here and just lay him down. Yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. Let's go. Gotta get some gas. More gas, more gas. Is no one chatting on Twitch? I don't think anybody's chatting on Twitch now. People on YouTube's are. Let's go. The new trailer, the one with the built-in fuel, a little bit. It's basically the one that's a 6 slot is like a high saddle. For like the bigger trucks, it works really well just because if you have like high clearance in the front, it works really well. The 3 slotter for like low saddle, I don't really like it that too much just because the legs hang too low. Do you know what I mean? You compare the defense and the dairy with only saddle high on. So like that's the thing is like I probably wouldn't put any off-road vehicle comparing it with saddle high. To be honest, I don't think any off-road class, heavy duty or highway should have a high, what's called a high saddle. I don't think they should all have a low saddle. I don't know. I would say Dairy 4520 is probably more comparable to something like a, oh gosh. So what's something in its class is just a prime mover. Yeah, the fuel capacity is kind of underwhelming. 32 gallons versus 64. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Honestly, the high saddle is pretty sweet with like basically a high sitting saddle truck, honestly. Yeah, I don't think heavy should be hauling low saddle either. Like, I don't think the Mastodon should have a low saddle. But then again, here's another thing is like, I think that because the heavy class is kind of just like mush with like so many different categories of trucks in the heavy class, it shouldn't be there. That's another thing like you have to kind of think about, I would say. Do you know what I'm saying? So like what I would say is some of the heavy class need to be like moved to like heavy duty. Some of them need to be moved to like off-road. And then the heavy class is just in a mess. I'll say that. So it's weird because I try to keep like certain classes compared to each other, but then like how do you compare like a White Western Star or I mean a Western Star 49X to something like, I don't know, in the same class, let's say like let's say a Kolob? Like how am I going to compare that? Like there's no way to. Like it doesn't make sense logically. Right? I think like any logical individual would be like, yeah, that you don't really it's not a good comparison, right? Yeah, they're in the same class, but they're totally logically for different uses. Like, I think like Western Stars should go to heavy duty. I would probably take like the 5600 TS and that would go to like off-road, even though I don't know, that's a tough one actually, because it's a very heavy truck. It's a very heavy truck, but then again, like stripping it of a low saddle kind of like defeats something I think it's actually good at, because high saddle I don't think it really works well with the 5600 TS. So it's I don't know, there's a lot of pickles that you have to kind of like maneuver around there. Tractors, I don't even know how you even categorize those. That's a whole nother. It's weird. It's just a very weird, the heavy class is in a very weird position. Like let's take a look at this real quick actually. This is interesting stuff. Interesting nerd stuff. Let's take a look here. Good old map runner. So we just pull all these. Oh. What's up, Ace? Welcome in. Like, this is tough because like even Adam, it's tough. Like even this is not a high saddle truck. This is not good with the high saddle. This is like, I think this should be a heavy class, but like this with a low saddle is nice. High saddle, probably not too much. But I mean like, yeah. Like, what would I move? This would probably go heavy duty. This will go heavy duty, heavy duty, heavy duty. You could probably move the, I don't even know if you can move these off-road. I don't know. This probably could go to like off-road class. I'd probably move this. Actually, no, I would move this to like heavy duty. You probably could move Dan to off-road if you'd like to. You could argue that this could go to off-road, this could go to off-road. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know. Because I think the statement I made about like all heavy trucks shouldn't have low saddles is not necessarily a good statement, because that means all these, which thrive, or I would say do really well with low saddle, and some like this too, this, yeah, then they would all get stripped of that and I would be very sad. So yeah, that wasn't a good one. It wasn't a good one for me. It's like this. Slater has worse stability than the Collab. Yeah, I mean, I kind of already knew that. I'm gonna go refuel. Take some of this from the carrier, actually. Take this to that, and then take some of this. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yo, what's up, District? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Which truck has the biggest tires? I think the Futon and the K7M. 79-inch tires, yeah. Yep, 79s. It's good, dude. What were you playing? Oh my goodness, dude. Have mercy on me, Crane. I damaged my fuel tank by that? Are you kidding? You know what? Don't even care. Not even bringing you. Totally fine. Maybe not. East Coast camp. Actually, I need to bring him. I actually need to bring this. I can't leave this behind, actually. Oh, I hate using this crane, dude. Started hard mode? Nice, dude. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just load it with this. I'm gonna just load it with this guy. Starting hard mode this week? Nice, dude. Same here. Probably same here. Maybe later this week, maybe next week or something. I'll probably start it. This thing. This thing. Did you just get up on there? Thank you. Like... just throw this in the back of that bed and call it good, but I actually want to pack it down. Okay, let's go. To the east camp. And then I'm gonna grab these trailers. Or this trailer here. Yeah, I think penetration matters, yeah. Yeah, penetration matters until you're just walking your frame through the surface, and then at that point you're just kind of stuck. But if you're not touching like your collision mesh to slow you down, yeah, the penetration is great. You don't know why, but the Mac Pinnacle isn't good on Quebec? You don't think so? Oh, dude, I've been crushing it with that. I actually stopped playing it because I thought it was just owning everything. Yeah, I actually stopped playing it. I was like, yeah, I gotta quit playing this. Yeah, it's true. I don't think there is a map that it's not good in. So wait, why do you think that? Tell me about it. Your opinion's valid. I just want to hear. I just want to hear it. The lack of all-wheel drive and turn. Wait, what? Wait, the Pinnacle has all-wheel drive. Wait. Yeah, the Pinnacle has all-wheel drive now. The Mercer and the C500 been your rock. Yeah, I got it high centered too. Yeah. So I get them high centered on these, like, where's it at? I got the C500 same place, both trucks actually. This little step right here. I've gotten the C500. We just had that this stream. Same thing, both trucks right here. And Pinnacle have been high center on these little steps. I definitely think that I think the Mac Pinnacle's better than the Defense, to be honest. Yeah, I think it is. The concrete and the dam in the middle. Oh, wait a second. Here? Wait, how? These are like little steps. Wait, those are like little steps. Yeah, I don't think the Mac Defense is close to the Pinnacle, to be honest. Why did it, like, did the wheels north of that? Oh, this, yes. Yep, this is bad. Yep. Dude, the crazy thing is, I actually got, what was it? What got stuck here? I forget what got hit here. What category? Saddle hauling in general. I would say power to weight. I would also probably say, consumption. Overstackability. I'm gonna say stability. No, Mac Defense has better stability than the Mac Pinnacle. Yeah, Pinnacle doesn't have the stability as the Mac Defense. That's absolute fact. Mac Defense stability is just awesome. Oil barrels. Dude, I messed up so bad. I messed up so bad. No, I messed up so bad. I messed up so bad. You can pack a tanker on top of a... I might just run back and pick these up. It's either I run back and pick these up, or I just take these with the 5600 TS. I forgot to bring my oil barrels. That's what happened. But wait, is there 4 there? Hopefully there's 4. Okay, yeah, there's 4. Oh. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That is so sad. Yeah, you can pack a tanker pretty much anywhere as long as yeah. So as long as it touches, you see like how it touches here, here, and here. As long as it touches a surface, it can pack. Yeah, you can pack a scout on the roof basically. Yeah, that's also true. You can actually pack that scout trailer on the top, yeah. Let's go like this. Let's jackknife this. You know, maybe the game just wanted me to use the 5600 TS. I don't know. Maybe that was just the thing. Okay, I can get 3 slot in here. It's not bad. It's very thirsty. It's very thirsty, yeah. Yeah, it got the always on all-wheel drive is kind of like the curse. No, not really. You don't really need chain tires, to be honest, but I think it's, I've been using them because I just don't want to slide on roads. I guess what I've heard is they increased the rock friction like they did in Season 13 this season as well, so crawling on rocks and stuff, you should be okay, with just an off-road tire or whatever tire you want to use. So you can get 5 slots and the tanker up top. Yes, yep. You can put I can load this thing up completely and then literally put that fuel tanker on top of this cargo that's packed in. The cargo has to be packed though. So just make sure your cargo is packed before you actually pack. Yeah. You're prepping some steaks, Colby? Nice, dude. That's right, you said that. Actually, I'm gonna put this on my hood because we're just gonna roll through. All right, District, thanks for stopping in, man. Glad you had a good stream today. We will we'll see you later, my friend. Guys, go check out District's channel, !District in the chat. Only 2 of 9 rocks? Really? So only 2 of them? You mean like rock types? No, just 1 exclamation mark. Yeah, only 1 exclamation mark. There we go. Thank you, Corhone. I don't know. I don't really like those. I don't like the length of them. Also, I like a sideboard bed more than a flat bed. But yeah, those are definitely viable options to use. I've definitely used those and did the scout trailer on the step deck part, which is still a really good option. I just I like the. I think here's why. Actually, here's another reason why. This guard in the front, whenever I load cargo up here, I'll load 4 slots. And then I'll basically, if I have a 2-slot cargo, it goes sideways right here. So this guard protects it from going front. This guard protects it from, or the cargo protects it from going aft. So I basically can stack 6 very easily there. You can do the same thing with the step deck though. But I like the sideboard bed. I've always have. Probably just more of a preference thing. Tipping insurance is also another one, yeah. Cargo not coming out when it unpacks. I've been saved. Yeah, tipping insurance is a good one. It's a very good one. Because basically there's like that angle where all your cargo just comes unpacked, right? So sometimes like you can get away with your cargo staying in the bed. Sometimes not. It depends on if you actually like full send tip over. Flatbed versus sideboard frame add-on? I'm probably, it depends. If you're talking like Kenworth, like custom Kenworth, probably gonna say flatbed, like the oil bed. I think it depends on what flatbed. If you're talking like just a normal, I don't know, honestly. I love sideboard beds, but I think definitely like things that have like a custom flatbed, like a 963, the overstacking ability of it's just kind of crazy. Oh, we're thirsty, alright. This thing is a thirst trap. Honestly, the blue trailer, yeah, that's always bugged me. That's always bugged me. It's always been a thing. You gotta move this up or something, dude. This is just not where I want this. I'm actually going to... Not a thirsty beast? I don't think so. I mean, I've tried downgrading its engine and stuff like that, and it's just... I think it needs the engine, man. I mean, you can probably take a step down and see where that goes, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the oil bed on the Kenny, you could overload crazy. That's why I would say, like, Kenny, probably just, it's oil bed or whatever it is. Because it's so wide, you can just stack stuff, right? Actually, I need to put this back on morning. There we go. I wish, honestly, I kind of want to go on that ice. I need to probably go do testing on like what night ice I can navigate here a little bit more. What's up, Dird? Welcome in, man. Dird, that subscriber badge looks sick, by the way. Gotta say, man. Oh, that's right. We got a new subscriber badge slot for the 4.5 year. I need to put that one in there. I forgot all about that. All right, Dion, thank you for stopping by for your lunch break. Much appreciated, my man. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the 5600 to just pull this trailer out of here. Dang, dude, that's craziness, man. Guys, we have 2 missions left. Driving on ice is the next one, and after that, it's game, set, match. After that, it's pretty much, we just pull that big piece of cargo out of there. Five missions left. Nice, dude. What? So you thought that was great so far? Yeah, dude. I think so too. I think so too. This is not gonna go in this bed, but I'm gonna try it. I might just pull this thing behind me and just call it good, dude. I seriously just might do it. Yeah, I think I might just pull it behind me. This would be another good reason to have a flatbed. Here's another. Because you could probably pack this down where I can't get this in my bed. So there's probably a good... So Tyler, welcome in. Hey man, glad you like the live streams. What's a go-to logging truck if you don't have the plaid? I mean, sour, you mean like straight up like easy mode? If we're talking just straight up easy mode stuff, dude, I'm probably gonna say like the standard answer is probably just Aramatsu Forester. I mean, even like the Kenworth is gonna be a pretty easy mode with logging. With way more strong properties, of course, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels, yeah. This way. See here. Actually, I need to get up. I don't want to go... How do we get back fast? Fast way to get back is probably this way, this way. I could bring now. I think the fastest way back is actually just through here again. Yeah, I think just going back through this little town gateway thing here, even though it's a lot of moving. I might throw this in the trailer. I might try to throw this in the trailer here, actually. And then maybe exploit that if I can. Yeah, let's try to do that. How strong is this consumption and range? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I really feel like trucks that have thrived here for me have been ones that have, one, either just really large fuel tanks, or two, they've been really efficient and have been able to just not have to have something like this in the back of the trailer. But also, this is really just a lack of my my planning, I would say, to be honest, or just setting up my fuel stops. I'll probably do a little bit better job on hard mode with all that, but ooh. Does this blow me up here? No? Okay. Thought that was gonna happen. Yeah, I don't want to... Do you see how much added time you would have to do if just coming back here and pulling this with a scout, what, 3 times? Back and forth, like, I don't know, dude, I don't want to do that. Like, yeah, I don't even know if that could pack down on a trailer, though. Maybe like a wide high saddle? Maybe that could pack in? I don't know. Never really tried that, but... She's doing fine getting towed through the snow, though. I think I'll put another one, like, between my frame and this cargo bed. What a game. I honestly didn't think I'd actually finish today, but I think we're going to actually finish the season 15 today. Yeah, I think we're actually going to finish today. Does the paranormal crash out? Oh yeah, that stuff happens all the time. Oh yeah. I think at that point you have to like let go, because if not, it'll just like send you going in the air. Yeah. You packed them on the new 6 slot? Yeah. That's probably the move, Dird, actually. I'm going to remember that for the next round. I think that, don't you get a free 6 slotter over on the second map here, like up at that warehouse? I know I deleted it. I didn't know if that was a 3 or a 6. If that's the case, I'll probably just use a 6 slotter, pack them both in, and then just call it good. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was a 6 slaughter. It didn't look like a 3. That's probably what we'll do next time. 3 slot on the first? Okay. Dude, those are expensive too. Aren't those trailers expensive? What are they, like 9K? Right? Yikes, bro. We gotta get some fuel. The big oil platform anchor, we didn't do that yet, Mark. That's gonna be my last mission. I usually try to let the last mission be like... Yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy to pull it, honestly, because I'm just gonna pull it down the road. I'll probably just use something to pull down the road. Maybe like the dairy. 3194. Step 310. Dairy 4520. Just to be, oh gosh, could you imagine? Step 310. Dude. Put the 114 SD against it. Not on hard mode, you cannot. It matters on hard mode, yes. Hard mode, you cannot sell those back. You cannot sell any trailers back. Once you purchase them, it's burn cash. The Croc, oh gosh. I wonder what its suspension's gonna do whenever you sit that down on there. I need to do something. I'm gonna actually, like, let him crash out here a second. Yeah, hard mode's a whole different beast. You finally unlocked new trucks. Cost you like 100K, but went for the Mercer and upgrades, and then the Mercer pulled the big boy trailer. Nice, dude. Nice. Okay, wait. I gotta back up to the road here. I don't think it's gonna jackknife hard enough, maybe. Okay, it did. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. This might work out. Actually, let's try something here. I want to try something. I want to see if I can actually put this in there. Maybe it'll actually go in and kind of just sit and not really make a peep. Maybe jackknife this a little harder. This is probably not going to go in here very well. Look at this thing. It's not going to go in here. Maybe I can get to, like, kind of sit, like, on top and maybe sit pretty. I don't know. We'll see. Nope. You know what? It's just going to go between the frame. Give me a second. Let's do something here first before I do this. Let's get this close. Because then I'm just going to put this in my on my frame, and then we're going to winch that one and just go. Okay. I need to turn around though, because I can't. Not gonna have much room to kind of maneuver once I put this in between this crane and bed. This is so stupid. What a stupid guy. Oh, this is ridiculous, dude. No way. No way. Oh, what a game. What a game we play. Oh, man. Dude, you gotta love this truck, dude. You gotta love this. I don't care what anybody says about this truck, bad fuel consumption or not. Dude, just relax back there, man. It's not that bad. I don't want to go home, sir. Actually, this is all... That's right, this is all cement. We're good to go. Oh, chill. He might explode. I gotta keep an eye on this. He starts to kind of like explode. Yeah, I need to like disconnect. Oh! Forgot about the poles. They're right, the poles. You know, like when you walk like a dog that's not trained for a leash and they just like keep pulling on you like that? That's kind of really what this is. Yeah, that's the thing. They'll clip with poles and like infrastructure around the map, but what happens is if you get this over, pull this over a little bit here. They won't clip with trees and stuff like that, but like rocks, infrastructure on the map, they all clip on. But not trees for some reason, which is kind of weird. Dairy Special needs low saddle badly. Wow. Turn, please. Can you turn? Nope. I don't think trucks like that have like 50, 55 plush in. Oh, the trees touch that. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's right. It's not cargo. This is actually a trailer. That's why. Forgetting myself. That is an actual... It's a trailer. No wonder why. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think a dairy special should get that, but... I mean, I understand what you mean by it. No, I left you behind. No. You dummy. Am I gonna regret this? I sure am. Is it gonna reach? Oh. Can I reach you? No. Are you serious still? Crashing down. Okay, we can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this, I think so. Just gotta remember, don't leave without grabbing the other one. Let's just stay on the road. Took the other bypass. Yeah. Probably. That's probably a good advice. Don't you do it. This is so stupid. Okay. Oh. Get those legs in. Stay away from the rocks. Stay away from the trees. Stay away from pretty much everything. And it's gonna fall off. I didn't stay away from those. You are not behaving, sir. I'm gonna have to write you up. Just a bunch of foolery. Just a bunch of foolery. Can I punch the H? Kind of. Not really. I mean, we're almost there. Then I just have to go get the Earth Roamer, pull him back with this same trailer, and then we're basically good to go. Yeah, after that, we're good to go. Then we do the last mission. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. He's gonna fall off. Does he kill me? No. Oh, he doesn't. Cool. I thought he was gonna yank me off. No. Stay away from that. Stay away from that. Stay away. Stay away. Yep. Everything is your enemy right now. Yep. Snow is thick, man. When you're pulling 9 gallons a minute, too. You know, I almost wonder if I should just be using, like, the single tire, like a single narrow on this. And then just really just punching high gear and then just running through this stuff. Kind of like an Azov 5 or an Azov 6. That might be something I'd look into. Ridiculous trucking, yeah. Pretty much, man. Hey, look, the wheels are actually spinning on the back. That's kind of cool. I definitely have fumbled quite a bit with, like where... Here's another thing about this map compared to Amore is there's been a couple times I've been caught where I didn't bring the cargo like in sequence. Like there's like steps or like certain areas like cargo needs to be delivered and then for the same contract and it hasn't, it's a different place for another part of it. And that has kind of like got me a little bit messed up. Hauling 3 trailers. Oh, what a good day. What a good day. Hey, my feeling is coming back in my mouth now. This is great. I wonder if these disappear. This is going to be interesting. I think the Kenworth has the other... Okay, that disappeared. Vehicle spare parts. Wait, where does that go? Oh, in that spot? Okay. I think the other trailer is going to be the catch-up here. The one that Earth Roamer has. Dude, that white paint job with the black looks so good, though. Clean, buddy. White and black? Please move your... What? Huh? What are you talking about? Dude, are you... Is there like is there something weird going on here? What's going on here? Oh, that's right. Okay. The construction area. Gotcha. I see. I see. I see. Oh, yes, I see. Oh, yes, I see. What's up, Jake? Welcome in. Oh, they're packed. Okay, stage complete. So what's this one? This one here? Oh, I can just go like this. I don't need to grab the crane. Just go. Please don't explode on me. Okay, nice. Oh, you know what I have to do? I still have to do something. I still have to do the contest. Oh, this is not good. I have to do the contest. So I'm gonna have to do that real quick. I have to go get a truck with chain tires, I think, right? Of course. I have to get out of the area. Get me out of here. Okay, thank you. Okay. Earth rumor. I call on you. What's the fastest way here? I'm trying to think. Fastest way here. Guess we'll jump up here, go like this, cross here, there. It's a faster way. Here, 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 here. Yeah, let's go. Has anyone done the, what's it called, that contest on the ice? Does it require chain tires at all? Can anybody confirm? I really think it does. Especially with the one part. Not necessarily. Then maybe I'll just do it with like a Kenworth, the C500 there, or something like that. Instead of just going and getting a new truck to just do it. I do have the 5600. I could just do it with the 5600 too. He does have chains. I can just take off that stuff and just run it real quick. Please don't explode. Thank you. Using the bore? Oh, goodness. Okay, here's exploding. This one's gonna explode, watch. Is it? No, it didn't. I personally think the LTI is... I think it has a little bit better stability. A little bit better power to weight, but the SX has always on diff lock more fuel in its tank. I think it might have even more fuel and more repair. I forget the actual numbers, to be honest. It's been a while since I've looked at these. They're both, honestly, it doesn't really matter which one you use. They're both really good. They will do the job very well. The SX is quite a bit bigger too. They're both really good vehicles. Yeah, I definitely think it's noticeably more stable, yeah. On the PTS Season 14, when it first came out, the LTI didn't have a autonomous winch, but it was very much so, I would say, very stable. So while this one was very stable and then it didn't have an autonomous winch, the SX had an autonomous winch, was not stable, and that's kind of how that was. And then they didn't have as big as fuel tanks. Yeah. I kind of liked how they were prior to their changes, to be honest. So like, but then again, this would be the only Scout with no autonomous winch, so I think people would just lose their minds. But it was kind of weird. They were like in this weird area. Don't stay away from that DLC. I could just hear the lyrics now. Do I not get it? You're not going to hit me with a winch point there? Okay, I guess you are. It's crazy efficient truck, dude. Actually, will this work? Will this actually work? If I could just give this a bump. Give me the bump! Give me the bump! Yes! Thank you. The Atom really helped you finish this season? Yeah, super efficient too. Stay away from this DLC. It's a cash grab. You're welcome, Johan. Thank you for stopping in, man. Always nice to have you. Until next time, my friend. I mean, this song about the Mastodon? Oh, goodness. Probably. Yeah, both are good DLCs, yeah. Turn around. Smash your engine. Let me put on daytime here again. Or morning, I would say. Stay away from this DLC. It's a cash grab. The background noise should be so loud you don't hear the lyrics, it's just the engine. You want to play this season in hard mode? How do I do that? You have to start a hard mode save. Can I replay this season? No, you can't replay it. Not on the same save file. W just discovered that? Dude, that's where we've been playing the songs all along. It's from his channel. I think he just added a couple more, too. Yeah, I think he just added a couple more. Yo, what's up, Chris? Welcome in. Chris, I'm absolutely enjoying it. Yes. It is challenging. It is rewarding. There is a lot of cargo to move. A lot of ice, a lot of snow. Good to see you guys. Chris is Alien Pirate. His name is Chris. I've been following him since I started playing SnowRunner. He is an old school SnowRunner player, man. He was doing his own custom hard modes before hard mode was even thought about. You guys should go give him a follow. That man is... How you doing, Chris? Good to see you, man. How's life been? What's up, Scotty? Welcome in. My PC specs? I have a AMD 7950 X3D and a 4090. Actually, I was looking at the 9950 X3D the other day, and I was like, there's no way. There it is. W came in with the links there. That is Alien Pirates channel. I know he hasn't been streaming lately. I think he's been having some... I think, you know, I don't think he had issues with your Xbox lately. I think it's just you've been super busy. It is a very nice piece of equipment, yes. I paid way too much for it, but for the purposes of what I do, it definitely has helped. Because prior to this, I was on a laptop, yeah. You may start this region tonight? Dude, you should. You should stream it too. That'd be great. If you do, I will try to be there. For real, guys, I was watching him basically like when I started SnowRunner. I've learned... A couple people I learned a lot from in this game when first starting out that really helped me like nail down, I guess, like I would say a passion for it. One was Alien Pirate, the other one was District. So those are two guys I will forever, yeah, be grateful for, because they definitely helped me out a lot. Work issues, you were promoted. Oh, and basically a promotion just is double the work comes with that, huh? Oh, man. Aren't you, you're still an instructor, right? For like, I think some type of, you work for the military, I think, right? In the beginning of the season, I got stuck around the fishing ground. Yeah, so around the fishing ground is tough. Yeah. What have you missed? Oh, you missed a lot. There's been a lot that has happened in this game. There's been a lot, many seasons. Oh, what is going on with the... What is going on? Why are you running away? What was that? What was that? Oh, you're a manager now? Oh my goodness. Looked like a ghost was driving it, right? Okay, wait, what is going on? Oh. Third spot. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to get this out of here. Hold on. Yeah, let's get this out of here. I know there's like a building section I gotta get this out of. Get away from this DLC. Okay. Kenworth. Is he gonna let me? Oh, of course, of course, of course. Yeah, of course. I'm in the zone. Dang, man, that's a lot. 95%. Wait. Huh? 60. I have 3 more? How do I have 3 more? Romance job. Thought I have 2. Housing in the boonies. Where did that come up? Wait, where's housing in the boonies? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Down to the left? Dude, I don't see anything. It's in the shadow? It's in here? Oh, that is not good. Okay. I'll probably have to go do that now. Let's see what that actually entails. Oh, let's see here. Resources, interactive maps. Of course I would miss this. Of course I would miss this. Medium planks, really? 4 of them. Okay, I can quickly go do this. I can quickly go do this. Let's do this real quick. All right. Trying to think here. 6. This 6 slaughter? I can, yeah. Wait, is it 4? It's 4. Can't use that. Get away from this DLC. It's a cash grab. Just find the biggest, the baddest truck there is known to man. Just use it. You know what we'll do? The Atom? Really? How do you know if I have the Atom out? Where's the Atom at? P12? I need more than that. I want to do this in one push. Yeah, I want to do some one push. I want to do this quick too. Yeah, I need 8 slots of cargo. $963? I mean, I could use 963, yeah. I mean, I could. 5600 TS, do it. Yeah, scratch that. I haven't used this yet, so we're gonna use this. Do this quick. That's my bad. I should have gotten that task. I should have checked my map. Probably should have used radar like Peter said, yeah. We just weren't using radar. Let's go up this way. The gas consumption, 6.2. Oh my goodness. You know, this is, I would say, honestly, if I were to say something, this one might be one of my faves too. Medium planks, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like this. Let's go. Platform. I need to do something here. I'm gonna do something because I think it wants to push the cargo. There we go. Now I can go like this. Push it back. And this is the hottest thing on 44-inch wheels, man. Oh, I have enough logs. Yeah, I too much actually. I had like a surplus. That was actually a good number, numericals or good numbers. I think Zing told me to do. I think it was like 6 mediums, 6 sets of medium logs, and then I think he said 3 sets of shorties, and that was like perfect. I even had like excess, so. $17 medium planks on all. Wow, dude. 17? That is insane. That's so many. This is one of those trucks that will legitimately, as soon as you start out in any gear, you can automatically just push high gear and it will just go. It will just go into high gear and then run. It's one of those type. Crazy power. Okay, stay away from that because that will hit it. Very, very powerful engine, yeah. I'm actually not sad there's not long logs. I mean, we've had way too much cargo already. There's so much cargo in this game. I mean, here's 8 slots right here, right? I mean, normal people that don't overload or don't do this idiocy is, yeah, this is like two loads of cargo back and forth, right? You want a logging map next time? Dude, a Moor. Go do a Moor or go do like Austria. Austria has a lot of long logs. Well, they have long logs, they have medium logs, burnt logs. A Moor has a ton of logging. What truck is this? This is the Western Star NF 1430. I mean, there's a lot of logs in Amur. I don't know, which is the most logging in the game right now? I thought it was Amur. I thought, like, Cherno had just a heaping amount of logs. I forget. I know Yukon had a lot. Maine had the most? Really? Did it really? I don't know. I don't really keep track of that stuff, so I couldn't really say. Okay, I need to kind of like calm down through here. Yeah, Wisconsin had a decent amount too. Yeah, that's true. $45 hours of streaming and almost 100% of this map? Is it 45 hours? So I need to actually tell myself here. I did play a little bit off stream, so probably like 2 hours. Add like 2 hours off stream. 2 or maybe 3. Hi, Rubika. Thanks for stopping in, man. Stay upright, my friend. God bless. Wait, how many hours is it supposed to take to complete this map, though? What's up, Morocco? Welcome in. I need to slow down, or I'll just bust my suspension up and just chill for a little bit. Let's just chill. I think I needed to go like left a little bit. I think I need to go like this to the shards. It's always not clear. It took 20 stream for you? I'm not really sure what do you mean 20 stream? Like 20 hours to complete this region? Yeah, low center. This is a thick area right here. I do not think you completed this region in 20 hours. Yeah, I don't think you completed in 20 hours. It took me 20 hours to just get 3 bridges built. 3 to 4 bridges built in this right now. I mean, here's the thing. I would probably say like Zing is probably like one of the more efficient runners in this game. Just because he has everything laid out. His steps are basically planned accordingly. I'm not the most efficient. I can tell you he definitely is going to be around like the 40+ hour mark. Yeah, there's no way. 20 hours. I haven't even, the crazy thing is I never have beaten a 2 map region in 20 hours. Like British Columbia was pretty quick. I think I did it in like 25. Yeah, is that with 4 people? I mean, if you have 4 people playing multiplayer, then yeah, you probably did. But not solo. Not touching every mission, yeah. You beat Dawn in 30? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, not trying to be a jerk, but 20 hours is... There's not a map right now. I don't even think you can you complete Tennessee in 20 hours? One map? I need to go back to my hard mode and look at what I completed Tennessee, which is a 1 mapper. That might have been like around 20. I understand you played Mud Runner and Expeditions too, but there's no way. There's no logical explanation for finishing this in 20 hours if you don't have either mods attached or some type of like 4-player co-op, yeah. Ouch. No, 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 no. Don't hit that. Thank you. Oh. What made picked? Oh, just be... I don't know. I haven't used it. Yeah, I just haven't used it. What's up, Azurin? Welcome in. 20 streams. Is that a self-promo plug? Ow. Jason promo plug. Reaper. Oh man. Where's this thing at, dude? Oh, it's over here. Tier list when? Whenever season 16 drops. I do a tier list every year, basically. So I have to let the tier list, or let season 16 come out. So last tier list was the year 3 pass, and I have to let this one come out. Yeah, so it's gonna take a while. I thought about just doing one and then just updating it later, but it's just a ton of work. I think this year's, I'm gonna make them shorter, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna make them much shorter. Like, I'm really not going to go over, like, trucks I've talked about in the past ones. I'm just gonna reference them, basically. Let's go... Yeah, I don't remember this mission either. I didn't even get it, so... Okay, I'm gonna do this keep cool or whatever it is. I'm just gonna do this with the 5600 TS, just a clown. What? Oh, is it basically like 2 laps? Oh, it's basically just 2 laps around the course. Okay, I can just do this. I don't need this crap. I do, true, I do have a scout. LTI, okay. Yeah, I didn't want to use it because it doesn't have chains, and plus this right here is tough going with chains. Without chains, I mean. I can't go through there. Pretty sure I can't. Chug that fuel. Alright, let me actually just refuel myself here. Alright, let's go. Have you ever tried the real life mod? No. Okay. Ice is not that icy. Well, kind of. Does it actually jump? Is it let me jump? No. Oh, dude, this would have been crazy with the Lodestar. This would have been crazy with the Lodestar. High range gearbox, he probably would have ramped that. Showing single narrow tires. I don't know why. Why did I not do that? We'd have been off and running. Yo! Did you see that? This is why I wanted to use something with chains. Alright. Alright. No, nope, not doing that. Fall back. Goal time is 6 minutes? Is it really? Oh, that's not bad at all. I mean, I'm already at, what, 2 minutes? Okay. Dude. What happened to, like, contests just making you, like... Actually, no, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain here. I'm glad it's, like, a participation trophy, because... Yeah. I'm fine with this. I'm totally fine with this. Almost got air. Yeah, I'm totally fine with the participation gold. I wonder how much this gives you, because this could be a good spammable contest, actually. But then again, after 15 seasons of hard mode, you probably don't need cash. Like, I don't know if I've come across somebody who's actually done the contest 5 times a piece. Like, on every single region. I just haven't. Oh. Yikes. Go for the gold. Yo, world record. Wow. Sub 4 minutes, bro. That's gotta be some kind of a record. Okay, we go do the last mission. What do I want to do it with? Dude, I actually almost want to pull it with this. A no recovery run? That's basically what hard mode is. Yeah, it's basically what hard mode's a no recovery run. Dude, I would love to do this with like the 681. I almost want to do it. Well, you can recover. I don't recover though. I've only recovered one time on hard mode, I think. It was because of a bug happened that sent me flying into the air. I think that was season 13. Last mission, y'all. Ford CLT? Could I even make it? You know what, dude? This is happening. Everyone loves using the Transtar. You know, here's for y'all. Here's for y'all. Everyone's always screaming about Transtar. Let's this might suck, actually. I'm not gonna lie. This might suck. This might suck. Okay, disclaimer here. While I act like a tough guy, this might be really tough. Yeah. I'm sick of the whole Transtar talk, dude. I'm sick of it. It's Ford CLT. It's good on roads, man. I mean, look at this thing. It's cruising, bro. Oh my goodness. This should be pretty funny, I'm gonna say. This thing is actually really top heavy, I think. 31 tons of cargo to pull. This thing is fast, dude. What other truck sounds like this? You done so many missions with that truck? I think so too, man. Chris, I think so too. Under the right conditions, it can do pretty well. I mean, technically, I'm just taking it down the road, I think. So, I don't know how this is gonna go. There's like one little spot that I have to pull it through, but I think other than that, it's pretty much a straightforward. Look at these nice bridges that we built. fought long and hard to get to these two. Oh, Chris, they added a color, like a color system where you can actually like create your own colors, even with the multi-colors too. So I basically like made this one look like the MAC defense. Kind of cool. Basically like that army green. It took him 3 hours to do this mission. So like that's what I'm saying. I've watched people pull this mission trailer. No joke. I've watched people pull this, and because they had no infrastructure built, they literally had to take it through all this stuff that, well, like I said, like Saber, they're depending on you to not set things up prior to doing this. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know, I've been watching people on stream, and it's just, I don't know. But hey, I mean, like, it's kind of cool. I think the cool thing is I think the people that haven't set up, like, the infrastructure, they're probably going to say that this region is a little bit harder than they expected just because they had to, like, fight so hard for so long. Which is kind of like how I think the developer intended it. Like, some people are not going to figure out that, you know, to make things easier, you need the infrastructure kind of built. Yo! Chill, 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 chill. Okay, chill, 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 chill. Okay. Wow, that was crazy, dude. Dun 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 dun. Wait, why can't I get back there? Why is that blocked off? Yeah. So I can show you this, Chris, actually. Let me see if I can pull this up here. So if you look at Map Runner, so you see all these like little locks, like these tasks are all locked behind 2 missions, and to 2 missions that I would do immediately when you get on the map. You can go back and look at my prior first streams of this, but Plan 2.4 is a contract. A Timberman's work is never done as a contract. Those open up all these missions to do, but the contracts are what actually open up these bridges. There's like 5 or 6 bridges in this whole thing. And if you don't have those set up, getting through these ice zones will be really tough because for a large portion of the game, you're just, yeah, hunting down materials to do that. Yeah. What's up, Samuel? Welcome in. Thanks, man. I'm going to try to get it done soon. What's going on with this? Why is this? Oh, that's so weird, dude. So weird. But yeah, you want to do that. You can kind of like take my playthrough that I just, well, this is like the last contract though. I'm going to be starting hard mode soon, I think, but yeah, if you just look at my first episode, I basically set it up and like walk through like how things should be done. Oh my goodness, dude. 31 tons. Let's go. Let's get a little drink here of this drinkage, and then I'm just going to delete this because I don't need this anymore. Yep. Okay, let's make sure we're going to the right place here. Down. Oil platform. Good to go. Let's go. I mean, it's 31 tons, I think, metric. I think it's the heaviest special mission trailer we have currently, I believe. But yeah, Chris, just getting cargo for these bridges and getting them to the locations, yeah, it's tough. That was probably the toughest part of this region. But after you get those all set up, and even the second map, getting your bridges built, getting your gateway built, that's probably the hardest stuff. After that, it kind of goes, it starts like picking up a little bit. But a more rocket train is the heaviest. Is it really? Is it really? What's the rocket? You said 335K? Wait, how? Oh my goodness. Oh, we're already stuck. Dude, how is that possible? Dude, how does those trucks even move 335K of cargo like that, though? Is that the actual rocket? Like with the 8 slot on the rocket? Oh, I see. Okay, wait, no. I see what you're saying. It's the rocket inside the hangar. Oh. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I thought you meant like literally the rocket you pull out from like Urska to Cosmo. What is going on here? Okay. It's gonna break. It's gonna give. It's gonna give somewhere. Wait, what is going on? I don't get it. Yes. You come with me. Yeah, boy. Ford CLT. It's a good looking truck, dude. Not gonna lie. It's a looker. Beautiful cab over. It's the most important tip. I think I have actually have a video on hard mode tips. Whoa. I could fall over here, by the way. I would say for hard mode is, I mean, there's a tips video I set up for hard mode. It's actually on the channel. It's quite old, but it still stands. I still use the same principles for hard mode. Other than like the gas stealing. I did say heaviest item, yeah. 335K. What does the train weigh then? Yeah, what does the train in Wisconsin weigh? That thing's got to be heavy too. Has to be. $206, it's still pretty heavy. Yeah, dude, Transtar what? Look at this. I think this truck looks better than the Transtar. I'm probably gonna get so much hate from people. They're like, don't you ever talk about the Transtar again. Oh, man. Last mission. And then we start hard mode. And then the real journey begins. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have to set daytime. Yeah. We'll make sure. We'll make sure. What? Okay, so like here's the thing. There has been no mission. See, like here's missed opportunities right here, man. I mean, they could have cleared this out, but like they could have made like missions to like basically go up in here and like deliver stuff. Do you know what I mean? Maybe. Yeah, kind of, because I've never been over here. But then again, that's just more mission content. There's already a lot. Honestly, another thing, if like you want to, you can follow along with my current hard mode playthrough on Michigan. I mean, if you want to do that, there's also other hard mode players that have probably done it better, I would say. I don't know. Depends on you. But what I do is I would, if you're kind of clueless about things, I would just watch your favorite streamer or your favorite YouTube content creator that has like a 0 to 100 and kind of like watch and play along and see how they do things and then just kind of make it your own. Because everyone's going to do things a little bit different, right? Yeah, like a one slaughter? That'd be so cool, dude. Or like crane something down. Yeah. Wait, was it really? I don't think so. I don't think this was the one that you actually, like, yeah, no. You delivered cargo to here or here for this bridge. Yeah, you didn't go underneath. You went underneath here. So, like, you went underneath here to build this bridge here. I'm talking about this one. This is Fellowship of the Road, I think this is called. This is actually the first bridge I built. Yeah, you just delivered all these items here, and then this builds. Then I think your second one is here. Third one's here. Yeah, I don't think you actually go under that one. You know what's crazy is the amount of cargo I've taken to this place back here. Now take the shortcut? I missed it already. You want me to take the shortcut? Okay. I can't take that shortcut there, but I can take this other one. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do this, Corhon, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it, dude. Yikes. Most favorite season? I think season 10 is probably my favorite. After that, I'd probably say the year 1 maps. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, I don't think we're making it. I got an idea. Not the greatest idea, because I think this actually could induce a flip here. Because I know for a fact this thing is not going to want to turn. Let's see if this works, though. Yeah, I could induce a flip here. I need like a straight pull. I need like a straight pull. Let's see if I can do it like this. Maybe this might work. Yeah, I might induce a flip, actually. I don't see myself getting this unless I back out, run this back up. I have to like jackknife this completely to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a better angle to do this. I know, shortcut, right? Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, it actually flipped it. It actually flipped it. Dude. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is insane. This is insane. Wait a second. We can fix this. You're not flipping over, bro. Stop. Stop the hate. The unflippable. Get on your wheels, soldier. Get on your wheels, soldier. Let's go. Oh my goodness, dude. What is going on? What is going on here? Wait a second. Okay, I need to like get this actually like off. Wow. I can't move. I don't think I can take that. I don't think I can take that route. I just don't think I can make it. Okay, I'm gonna get a run, and I might just see if I can send it down that route. Hold on. Let me see if I can just get a high gear run up this hill. We're gonna try it. Okay, should I try it or should I just go turn this in? What should we do? Send it! You can do it! Let's go, do I get it?
Yo,
Let's go.
You don't even know what stupid is! It's about to get all stupid up in here!
Oh no! No. Okay, I gotta go get something to get this out. Do I have something big, chunky, that can equip chains? Oh, I see something chunky. Should have used the Transstar. Come on, Chonkster, let's go. Yo, Korhan told me to do it. All right, I was gonna just drive down the road and turn it in. I was provoked. Madness. Tick, 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 tick. Tick tock, tick tock. Hook's afraid of an old dead clock. He caused your flip yesterday too. Alright, let's see if I can do this. This is gonna be interesting. Oh. Hello, sir. Dude, do not. Oh my goodness, have mercy. Have mercy on me. It's gonna flip again. Maybe, maybe not actually. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We might actually have something here. This is disgusting. Yes, you could go through. The trailer's stuck. Winching the trailer to my right-hand side is just gonna cause a flip, dude. Maybe I should pull this end a little bit aft here. Let's try this a little bit here. I'm afraid though. I'm afraid it's gonna tip the truck over. Okay, let's... Yeah, it's not gonna work. I need to miss that stone too. But I'm literally on top of this berm right now trying to pull this thing. At least your fuel consumption's good? Yeah, it's true. Let's try this, as I have a sign stuck in my front end. I think I can probably just pull him through like this. Let's try to do this. Let's see if the Ford can handle this. I'll probably have to pull him through here, though. Let's see what the Ford can do. Not much. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, no way. Okay, I already know what's going to happen here. I already foresee this. Yep, I already foresee this. Yeah, I already know what's going to happen here. Yeah, we already know that. Wait. Dude, hold on a second here. Let's move this plaid. Let's see if I can actually pull this through. No. No, you noob. What are you doing? Let's see it. Let's see it. I just want to see if he can do it. Actually, hold up a second. I see something already not good. Also not good. Yeah, we gotta pull that back down. He fixes roads so he can take shortcuts. Dude, it was Corhone's fault, man. This is Corhone's fault. He might do it. Straighten this out. See if he can just walk this out. He's got the weight on wheels. You could tell it's kind of struggling it up too. Do a little tire sweep. Keep the tire sweep running. Keep the tire sweep running. Inch by inch, baby. Let's do a little winching here. Come on, you. Oh, I knew it. The green paint, yes. Go. 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 Let's go forward. Let's go forward. You can't do it. No one can. Hey, CLT. Wait, he actually might do this, dude. The tires are still turning. Technically, the tires are still moving. Gravity is struggling to help, yeah. Look how close we are. Get me there. Look, dude, look, let's go. And he brakes. And he brakes.
2 hours later.
Oh, yes. Yes.
We did it! We did it!
Look at this monster.
We did it!
This monstrosity. Dude, he would not, he was undenied. The trailer tried to flip him, couldn't do it. Okay, let's just chill here. Let's just chill, because this is, yeah, trailer's trying to flip him again. Let's just go slow, because this could happen. This thing is kind of top heavy, dude. kind of top heavy. Yeah, dude, gotta slow down. This is, switchbacks are killer. Handsome distance has been saved. But look at that fuel consumption, though. Honestly, all you have to do is just use an all-wheel drive truck and drive down this road. Or, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, 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 this is not good. Wait, do we just punch this? Oh, let's go. I need to actually take this turn really wide. Because this berm, I think will actually flip me. Oh, yes, buddy. Oh, yes. Let's take this right here. Watch, I'm gonna get stuck here on this snow. Oh, maybe not. Okay. District will be proud. Ah. All right, guys, that's it. Oh, they're taking it out to sea. Is he actually gone? No way, dude. Dude, that is a way to end stuff right there. Quebec 100%. 665K? That is a lot, man. That's a lot. Cash cow. Hold on a second. 259,000 distance traveled. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wow. Ontario? Ontario was much more. Of course Glades was. Dawn, no. Cola, no. Yukon. Yeah, Yukon was more. Dang, that's crazy. It's like the ending of a movie. Alright, y'all. That is going to be it for today. I need to get back to making the review for the Mercer. That is probably something I'm going to work on tomorrow pretty heavily. After that, I'll probably do some short streams for hard mode. Maybe do like a couple missions and stuff like that. Try to get things kind of like slowly hacking away for hard mode season 15. That'll be what's up next pretty much on the channel. I can't tell you when I'll have the Mercer review out. I'm still trying to work through it, so it's gonna take probably, hopefully it will be done by then, maybe the end of this week. I hope so. I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, I appreciate you guys coming in, having a good time, and yeah, this tomfoolery we had going on. Thank you for your patience, thank you for your company. Love you guys. We'll be back season 15 hard mode. You guys go have a wonderful rest of your day, and as always, God bless and stay upright. We'll see ya.